pushing deep, 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 deep into the core of the GOW story.
Yes.
It's getting riveting. It's getting exciting. Big setup with big characters last episode.
Yeah.
Heimdall in the house. Atreus, Thor, team up. Sif. Hood.
I like Sif.
Yeah. You like Sif? Sif's a ratchet old bitch. I don't
Yeah?
care how good looking you are.
Maybe that's just
Beauty
maybe.
is on the inside. It's a personality. I don't care. You act the way Sif does, I ain't going to tap that. I wouldn't even touch that.
Not even once.
Well, maybe once. Top of the morning.
Good morning.
Peasants. Hello, guys. Welcome from a very unique, dusty section. I think it's dusty.
I mean,
It smells dusty in the air. We're
yeah.
in a coastal region of Vietnam.
Vung Tao.
Vung Tao.
Vung Tao.
Just managed to set up. Did not explode the TV.
No.
Good morning, Shelby. Kazuya. Miska, let me old mate.
Hey.
Vincent. Woo, 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 woo. Entertain me at work, guys.
We'll try.
No, work harder.
I thought potatoes.
Those,
were more
yeah, those
entertaining
potatoes, they ain't going to squash themselves. They ain't going to press themselves. Kyrix, how are you, my friend? So yeah, the exciting thing that we were planning to do today, and that's why the dust has kind of triggered me, is we were
Yeah.
going to be playing Crisis Core.
We were.
After this, we were looking forward to it. Bree was really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
But she had such a bad night last night. I mean, not a wink of sleep. Just allergies going through the roof. Sneezing all night long. So if I also look like a bit of a scraggled hobo, this is the reason why. And it sucks. It sucks.
Yeah, we
I
really-
wanted the wind to creep silently over the water today, not the dust and shit particles from across the ocean. Well, what can you do? What can you do?
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we'll get into that. I did just clock in my head. We still got so much of Strangers of Paradise to.
We have.
mark.
We've got like all the DLC to do. We got into the Bahamut one, but then
Any of you guys going through Crisis Core? It's kind of amazing to me. Like mid-range PSP game, prequel to FF7, and yet the number of articles coming out. The articles. Like, every outlet is covering it. It's been trending on Twitter, like Zach, Sephiroth, Aerith, CC Reunion, GameRan, IGN. Everyone's covering it, which I find that so endearing.
it looks great.
Endearing.
Like, it does look really good for what was a PSP game.
Yeah,
I mean, we
but
covered it in the video, didn't we? It just
we did. We ended
There's
up putting
certain
an
things-
hour vid out yesterday when we were going around Singapore.
Yeah.
They had an Avatar: The Way of the Water event on, which was cool. They're
That
like
was cool.
animatronic creatures and.
But the reviews for that film that are coming out at the moment seem to be a bit subpar, don't they?
Well,
Way
last
of
I
Water.
saw, and it's again keck, lol, keck. So, I mean, the video I did before the Crisis Core one is currently sat at 6.9k views.
Is it?
And also, the when I checked Way of the Water, it was 69 out of 100.
69.
It just keeps happening. Everything be 69 in. Allergies suck. Yeah, it's very, very arse. Very arse. And also because there's a couple of things I wanted to look at, like pre-Crisis Core, like Ever Crisis, that's got a trailer. I think it's also First Soldier, or was it Ever Crisis that was getting a winter doodad? I think it was the Ever Crisis.
Well, is this Ever Crisis Thing the mobile game you were telling me?
So it's basically what they did for 15 is
Yeah.
a pocket edition where it chibifies and kind of sprites 3D
Okay.
the whole game, so it plays like a retro
Right.
FF, but then they still keep in the cinematics, the cutscenes, and even the combat transition is
That's a weird one.
upscaled, and it's
Right.
it's kind of, it is turn-based for 7 Remake, right? It's like
Okay.
completely changed combat system, and then they put in a load of stuff there, like you can change the characters' outfits, which,
Pandering to the mobile.
bruh, did you see how much excitement I said that with? You could dress up.
Dress up games.
Dress up games. Yay! I love me a dress up game. Who's with me? Was it First Soldier or Ever Crisis that's getting... Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis. So yeah, they just released the trailer. I haven't watched it yet, but we do see Shorthead Superhero.
Who's Superhero Thay?
Sephiroth.
Oh,
That's the proper pronunciation of his name.
is it?
Yeah.
I've been doing it all wrong.
Yeah. We see him with short hair, and they just put out a trailer saying it was going to be a winter, and they only put it out like a few days ago, and now they followed it up with a, oops, delayed to summer. Actually, no, tell a lie, I'm getting the stories conflated, actually. I think, is it the case that First Soldier is going closed beta? No, it's getting a beta to go closed, so you could just play it by yourself. So I'm conflating these stories. That's what
I was
they
going to say,
did.
because First Soldier's being taken down, isn't it? But they actually
It's been
planning on releasing
taken
it as a
down.
single
I think
player
they're
experience now.
releasing it as a single player experience. Wraps up all of FF7 in one package, spin-off chapters. See, no, but it says here, Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis, the mobile remake of Final Fantasy 7, and its spin-off chapters won't stage a closed beta this year. With about 2 weeks to go in 2022, the news shouldn't come as a surprise, but Square Enix had not given any word about the beta until Monday. Originally announced back in June, Ever Crisis will now happen sometime during the summer 2023. So I did have the story right.
Yeah.
It was so confusing because I couldn't understand why they would just release a training set in winter and already a few days later push it back. I don't know. Have I got the gist of that story right? Did your smile was absolutely glowing today? Go on, glow it. Money, me.
Money.
Money now. Please, buy our stuff off eBay.
I've got some knitted blankets on eBay that you need to buy for me. Buy off me. That's it.
Buy today.
Buy today. We need the money for food.
But yeah, I really want to jump into GOW because I want to get a good mush through. Anything happening in your reality, guys? What have you guys been up to? What are you thinking? What are you feeling? Do you need any advices?
I can give you some advice.
Aunt Ginge.
Auntie now.
Yeah,
Uncle.
Aunt Ginge.
Aunt Ginge.
And I also want to watch, I don't know if you've seen it, guys, but when I saw this title, considering he's a major Diablo fan, huge Diablo
I
fan,
like some Diablo.
as is Brie, and you were, when we watched that new trailer, which was a cool Diablo trailer,
Oh, yeah,
at the
they
Game
do.
Awards.
It's Blizzard, isn't it? They always do amazing cinematics.
He
and-
said it during, but he was saying after, it just, and I could tell, there was like a little moment where I resonated with you. Like when you're a fan of a franchise, and you just want it to be good,
Yeah.
and you just find yourself walking around muttering, please be good, please
Yeah.
don't be bad,
After
please just be good, please.
After what they did with Diablo Immortal and screwed everybody over with that, and then was like released Diablo 4 or releasing Diablo 4 now, like I just want them to
Please.
do a good job with it.
Yeah.
Because Blizzard haven't had the best track record recently, have they? But Dragonflight, the new expansion's sounding okay, and I'm kind of like,
I'm hearing pretty okay things about that.
maybe they're picking it up a bit, but it's just, it's annoying.
But yeah, the trailer we're gonna watch, guys, I don't know if you've seen it yet. It was for Angus Reapers. Angus. Redemption Reapers. That's it. I saw the title. Diablo meets Final Fantasy in Dark RPG game from the director
Diablo.
of Fire Emblem.
Because you said Dark Souls this morning, but
That's a juicy title. Direct Fire Emblem,
Diablo.
Diablo meets Final Fantasy.
that could be cool.
Should we give it a
we
watch?
watch the trailer?
Yeah. Let's see this. Obviously, I can pick out what's a Final Fantasy vibe, and you can pick out what's a Diablo vibe.
Yeah.
And
Hopefully these
see
guys.
if we concur. So go full screen. You guys may hear a little bit of an audio echo. What part of America's Brie from? She's from Pennsylvania. PA. Getting ready for my 30th birthday tomorrow.
Nice.
Welcome to the club.
Maybe not nice. I don't know how you feel about 30th birthday, but
Welcome to the 30th.
it made me feel old.
Yeah. Experience the last few good days of your life, my friend. Cherish them. All right, let's
go.
do this. I'm excited.
They are horror. Made manifest. The indifferent mod cut them down one by one. As if they were harvesting crops.
So like orcs.
The Mort have seen to that.
Binary haze
Why do the crops always suffer?
They do, don't they?
A band of scoundrels.
These are some cool designs. And yeah, definitely getting Diablo.
Damn, that is some cool design.
Also known as the Faithless Reapers.
We're murderers.
Basic movements.
Our hands were
Very
stained
dark,
long before
very angsty. So,
Oh, it looks more like a turn-based.
is that what we call dungeon crawler? Love the design of her.
Yeah.
She looks great. Straight out of Bloodborne.
Cool.
Woo! Right, who's gonna save this
Time to
wench?
bring down a strong foe or protect someone from danger. I feel a sense of accomplishment. And yet, the moment that happens, I feel so guilty. After what I've done, I don't have the right to be happy.
The Mort are coming. We'll be
Strong
drowning the
words.
beast any minute now.
Everyone has the right to be happy.
Could have a leader.
Don't question it. Oh, no, no one saved her.
No.
Just
Just
that
died.
looks like one of Thor's, Thanos's, the children of Thanos.
Oh, it does it? Yeah.
Who was that dude? I don't know the name.
Just the Chitauri.
Chitauri. Okay, bit of
Some
some kick, some parkour. I mean, the blood is extremely blocky, but
There's more time.
I'm vibing not a.
the animations are pretty.
Ooh, hello, Noctis. Lost Soul Aside boy.
Yeah, that design on that character is awesome. The spear.
Holding the line.
So it's like a tactics-based Diablo style, like
So
Diablo.
you've got two varieties of combat.
I think it's just all this base, but
Is
they
it just
showing off
that?
the
But then they
animations.
just show off the animations.
Yeah.
Your time has come.
Now's our chance.
Okay. I mean, this is typically the kind of gameplay
This won't be easy.
that I never gravitate towards.
Yeah.
So why would a notorious band
But you chuck in a bit of story, you chuck in some cool
be a
ass.
simple matter to flee? Is everyone ready? Not a problem.
Love the choreography, yo. Yo, they're tag teaming. Nice.
Do this.
I want to see what this.
Redemption Reapers. Okay.
I want to see what that squad's about.
Yeah.
That's a tight unit.
It looks cool. I like the design on that, the aesthetic. And
I ate the crow.
so,
February.
so when I saw Diablo, I thought it was going to be like an ARPG, but it looks like it's Diablo themed sort of world with a tactics, Final Fantasy tactics style.
Yeah, with kind of anime-ish, or
Yeah.
what you'd say is that distinctive FF kind of vibing looking characters with, I guess, some story. I guess that's where the Final Fantasy's coming
Yeah.
into it, mostly based around the story or like how it presents itself on that front. But other than that, I mean, we've never had a Final Fantasy aesthetic that looks like that. We've never had a combat system like that.
Does the tactics not play like that at all?
Well,
Obviously not as stylized.
nah,
but
that was more of a just a tile-based strategy game, really. Kind of didn't have like units in that kind
Yeah.
of sense. It was just like go, press, and attack. Bloop. I don't know, but I haven't played the latest like tactics. What was the new one that they did? So we had War of the Lions. That was the classic. Ogre was not FF, but it was similar. And then they had that. It slipped under the radar. I was going to play it. It looked really exciting, and then they did insert a bunch of pay to win, pay elements. You see the latest Lost Soul Aside trailer pairs. I did, Andy, and I still think fantastic looking concept. Awesome. I love it. That was that game that was developed by a single dude because of his love for 15. He directly attributed
have
15
I seen the Lost Soul
to.
Aside
Do you
trailer?
want to watch it?
Should we put it on quickly?
Yeah,
I haven't seen it, I don't think so.
and I'm still really curious on it. I just don't know what it is. There's something in this latest trailer that didn't. Shit.
Don't start that doing that PS5.
The PlayStation's gone into rest.
Said enough.
War of the Visions, that was it. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few gacha elements in War of the Visions, but you're saying that it still had a good story. Because War of the Visions got me really excited. It had some Type 0 vibes, like Type 0 meets Tactics. At least in the trailers. The energy. The presentation.
Okay, let's watch this.
Yeah, this is the newest one.
This is done by one guy.
Well, it's got picked up by a large,
Oh,
I think, Chinese studio now. So it's a... The internet here is a little bit questionable.
It does, yeah. Sometimes it's. Oh, this looks cool.
So it's kind of like a Devil May Cry meets 15. I think it's these areas, you know, like the sort of platformy, metallic areas. I typically don't find them very engaging.
Right.
Which is strange considering how much I love Nier Automata.
I like the look of this.
In 13, we often boarded arcs and stuff.
Pretty zone.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. I might actually have to play this.
Yeah, I mean, it still is very exciting, but I remember how much the first trailer had been popping.
I don't think I've seen this yet. I don't know why. I
think he was having like
wow,
big crazy new mobs, bosses. Woo!
Okay.
Woo! Yeah. Yeah, actually, okay. You know, on a second watching, that was a little bit more.
That looks real good.
A little more exciting, a bit more poppy. The first trailer is really cool. See a bit of dialogue. He has this sort of wolf thing that floats around with him.
That's
that has
I saw.
a really cool voice on it. And you see him fighting at this other dude, and they kind of have this 1v1 that carried a lot of juice. Hello, Juan. Welcome, mate. Anyway, guys, should we get going? We get going. Sony are getting behind it, Pez. Is it Sony getting behind it? Oh, truly. Very cool. I thought it was just a Chinese studio. Or at least I feel like that's what I heard early days. That some big. I don't know. Did China even create video games much?
Oh, they've got a massive monopoly on games. Like most of the. How's this not?
Let us know if the volumes are working, guys. Is something amiss?
It's because it's turned itself off. It's switched the profiles around.
Oh. And it sometimes switches the audio channels as well.
Let me just say.
Oh, Sony is just publishing.
There we go.
Well, who actually pumped in the cash to fund it? Let's have a quick look. Lost Soul Aside is a video game being developed by Ulti0 Games. Okay, so Ulti0 Games. Let's have a look. Yeah, they're the dev. Sony is the publisher.
Why is this lagging so much?
Wow, Ulti0 doesn't even have a Wikipedia page. But as I type it in, I do think they are Chinese, a Chinese developer. Yes. Why can I get no? Why can't I get like no info on these guys? Ulti0 Games, who are you?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the TV.
Ulti0 Games is a computer development company in Zhuhai, Shanghai, China. Yes. Yes.
Right.
Interesting. Interesting that Sony is going to be putting us out something out that Chinese company's putting out or working on. I don't know. I asked that question about China simply because of communism, of which we were so perplexed. We're walking around Vietnam last night, and there's flags everywhere down here, guys. Big red flags with hammers and sickles, and like red banners with yellow stars. Bitches were like, ain't this Russian? Like the hammer and sickle, isn't that a Russian symbol? Yeah. And we were so confused, and we were trying to get visas to extend in Vietnam. And the guy who was staying here said he just extended it for a whole host of Russian guests that they had staying. So we were like, there's some sort of tie here. Just come to learn that Vietnam is still very much communist.
One party state, yeah.
One party communist
Communist
state.
party, so. Don't know what that means for us.
I don't know.
Right, let's see if this is working now, because that just glitched out majorly.
What happened?
For some reason, I think when the PS5 turned itself off, it's glitched out the capture card, so. That looks better, so hopefully.
Let's go. Oh, I'm so excited for this episode. Hit that like button, guys. Ting, ting, ting. Get all the other Pezzies congregated and coalesced. I'm going to put a little tweet out. See if
Much
that
better, excellent. I like it when
see if that summons
it's that easy to fix.
more peeps. Into the...
How many have we got in the chat at the moment?
Do you think that this will lure people from Twitter? Getting deep into the grisly giblets. Is giblet spelled with a G or a J?
G.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. Into the grisly giblets of God of War.
How the audio? Let's have a look. Hey Ginger, you feeling better today? Much better, Cara.
Yeah, Ginger went to Puke Town.
It was, yeah, I'm not sure what happened. It was, we went out in Ho Chi Minh City for like one day and I got a cough, and then for some reason that lent onto like some sickness bug.
And the fact that Bree's been ill a couple of times, the only difference between me and them is if I drop something on the floor, if I get bacteria on my hands, I'll just be like, Nom.
He just eats it. He doesn't care.
Yum. Give me bacteria.
Only your brother, Prince Dogger, survived to kill the Mad King.
You know, I feel like if you live like a little feral wolf man, like a feral wolf man, he ain't getting no common cold.
I mean,
He's not touching a rock and getting some sort of upset tummy from it. I mean, we were down protecting the boat, and we saw some dudes. I mean, the water out there was covered in trash. We saw some dudes down there splashing the typhoid-infected water on their faces, and then one guy decided to start cleaning his nips. It was weird. He was like, and he was very specific about cleaning his nips. He was just there for a while, like little splash on the face, little splash, and then, oh, let's make sure my nips are nice and clean. I do like some clean nips.
Well, I wonder what, is it still a little low, the game volume?
Yeah, let's... Is that game sound better?
The problem with this game, I find, is that on the quiet bits it's really quiet, and then when the fighting comes in, it's too much.
It's too much. It's too much. So yeah, we had a cool little fight against a creature here. A dubious little creature.
What was it again? I can't remember. Oh, there's a raven, look.
Oh, well spotted. I'm so annoyed I'm running these dick-sucking ass...
We need to get you some new
headphones again.
We'll pop down to the
What a nice pair. And those headphones slapped, man. They had great bass, great sound quality. 1 week, and then I snapped him.
Is that a frozen lightning bolt?
My fight with Thor ended there.
That's where you landed. No wonder there's bits of Tyr's statue all
So
over
is
the
there-
lake.
All over the lake. So is this Tyr's temple? This isn't Tyr's temple, is it? No, it's a different temple.
This was the Bifrost, wasn't it? We had in the
Bifrost,
first game, yeah.
But it's
What they
similar
call
in
it?
shape and design, isn't it?
Yeah.
To what we saw.
Still want to get. I keep seeing all these
Yeah,
light
what
things.
is that?
You can't get through them. Yeah.
Stonemason's son, and the wager Odin involved you in.
Down here.
All right. A mysterious
Right,
mason
don't jump
had to
off, she's
build
telling
the
us the story.
entire wall in 3 turns
You might as well go do a lap, mate.
It was two.
And if he was late, he'd be owed nothing. But if he succeeded, he was promised an audience with the queen. Or so I learned one day when Odin burst into our bedchambers, raging and half
Okay,
drunk
here we
before
go,
noon,
Odin's
telling me to
story.
get dressed and go see what the mason wants. So off I went.
What was
not
that?
knowing
To the
what had
left.
truly been promised or expected. Dagger stashed in my robe for emergency. And this mason, this giant in disguise,
His name
Lord.
was Hrimthur.
he just smiled to see me. And as you said, he whispered in my ear.
Yeah.
Hold. I hear something large.
What? Was that Kratos just cutting us off? Kratos? He really is a
Wait.
story skipper, isn't he?
What? Damn it, Kratos! Or was he finishing what the giant whispered in her ear? Hold.
I've never
Maybe.
seen
I
that
have
before.
something large.
Aye. Very strange indeed.
Alright, let's go.
Let's take a closer look.
Let's take a peek at the Mystic Gateway. Ooh. Would you clean your nicked hairs? Nah, I like mine dusty and crusty. Alright, first wipe. Let's go.
Any swap weapons?
First wipe, let's go.
That was one hit.
Yes, boss.
That was one
Yes,
hit.
boss, yes, boss. Alright, I can hear the game audio, but it still seems a little low. Crank it right
I did
up.
just do it after Cara said that, so
Oh, okay.
yeah. We'll have to.
Hey, Brighton. Welcome, mate. Oi, Brighton. How did you get a wrench? How did you squeeze a wrench? Think
It's
you paid?
Novus. I thought I recognised the profile picture.
No, that's not Novus. It's an
It is
imposter. Oi, who's
Uncle
fucking around
Brighton.
on Uncle Novus's account? It's a hacker. Quick, track whoever this Brighton imposter is and let's dox him.
Alright. I'm going to find all the information.
Get out of here, Burton. Pretend. Oh, fair.
I fell.
You fell. These guys are
Yeah, that may take time, mate.
the blades.
I also had half health, which isn't fair. I'm just saying that now.
Huh?
I only had half health as well.
That's how it be sometimes, bruh.
Why the name change, Novus? Or Brighton, should I say? Just fancy changing it up. Brighton is sus. We'll give him a chance one.
Ah, see, you got those lock-on chains are the riskiest
Yeah.
business in the world. I tried to. I thought
We
you
use
could
them a lot.
animation cancel at any point.
I thought you could. Is it not just
I
jumping?
did just
is it
try
rolling
to.
back?
I feel like I did animation cancel, but it didn't happen. So we'll say that was a glitch, and we won't add it to the white camera. Fair?
Right side, brother.
Yeah, that little fiery charge up is some good stuff.
I don't use it. We don't use it enough. Like,
We don't. Go on, sir.
yeah, you're right. You can't cancel out of it. I did the same thing.
Oh.
Just don't use it. It's just,
How do you do just the pulling with the shield?
that's the light one.
Just the light.
So if you do the L2 and R1, it pulls you towards them.
Oh, right.
This is a great start.
Great start. Wow, I'm gonna mash you up, sir. Oh, what the hell, man? Oh my dick hole! I slept on that so hard.
What's going on?
Okay.
What is going
Let's
on?
go, boys. Let's go, boys.
So
Come
the
on.
wipe counter up in a sec. Oh, that's a good point. I haven't.
Is your goose sufficiently loose, mate?
No.
Loosen your goose, mate.
Okay.
Loosen it. That's it. That's it. Come on.
Let me just get
You're
the
still
chat box.
stiff, even when you're trying
trying
to
to get the
loosen
chat
your
box open.
goose. Come on, mate. Come on, Ginge.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, we need to ask a question only Novus would know. Alright,
No, come on. You
Brighton,
literally have.
if you're truly Uncle Novus, what would you say? A fantastic
These are just
quality
ridiculous.
of stoicism.
These actually are ridiculous.
What makes a hero? What makes a strong philosopher? What makes a good person? All questions Uncle Novus would have a sufficient answer to.
See what he comes back with.
When
I ain't got to prove it
when
by
I
dropping
see-
a big donut, or else it ain't written. Vincent. These guys are just.
That doesn't count. We're not counting that.
I mean, I'm counting it, but you can have another go. if you
Okay,
want.
thank you.
Why is the difficulty just shot up on these? Are we just that rusty?
Maybe, but I mean, these things are hitting like fucking dump trucks now. Oh, fucking
You
duck.
get 2 hits and that's it.
I've got to stop locking on. So, dude, I tapped it
Yeah.
and I still felt like I locked on. Right, one more for me, and then you can die repeatedly against these fuckers. But I want them. God, these guys are mini bosses. Oh, I'm such a dick cheese. Why did I try to outcharge him? I did it. I literally did it again. I'm trying to do the jumping shield slam. Figure it out for me, mate.
Okay.
Persona 4, Jake. Well, that's a good example of stoicism. I don't know. Oh, kind of a good answer, but it's also an answer any weeaboo could come up with. When in doubt and trying to quote something deep,
They have no like stagger on them either.
just say Persona. Persona games are so deep, man. Yo, when is Persona 6 happening? Alright, when's it happening? Ooh, go on, Andy. There was a new screenshot realised by Square of 16 that shows a new icon equipped. Yo, where was the shot? Was it on the Japanese website? Dude, please, leave me. Yeah, this is a 2-hit kill, which is pretty gnarly. I feel like this is where I prefer the other shields, you know, where you could just keep blocking and then shield slam.
It's true.
Remember, you've got Kratos. Yeah.
This guy's just.
So yeah, how are you doing the shield slam?
Big guys.
Oh, okay,
Jesus.
okay. Crikey, mates. Crikey.
This
We're
bit would be
getting
like a
wrecked.
special treasure zone or something like that.
Let's
because
open the betting, Lloyd.
I just feel like they've just pumped the difficulty up on these,
Let's
or
get
we just suck.
hyperinflation underway.
Wow. Don't really wish you can wipe on these for like an entire stream.
It is.
What's that?
It is actually Novus.
It is?
Yeah, Novus.
I mean, I
sent me
believed it was
Persona.
anyway, but
He sent me Persona. With the, I've still got that actually with the little Vita card in my bag. I bought it out here.
oh, is it Nova? Nova sent you that?
Yeah, it was you, Uncle Novus. It is him. Okay.
Oh shit! They're just.
Just I can't get used to calling Breton. All right, let's open the betting. Let's make it an easygoing
20 gil.
3,000.
3,000.
The bot's being a bit crazy. Pull Kratos laid out in the snow. Savage Candy, help us, Savage Candy. Right.
I think the other shield has made us shit. Personally.
You think?
Because we just got so used to hiding behind it, building up. It didn't teach us how to parry properly again. Like we haven't used it, so.
See, I'm trying to do the jump in, and I'm getting so confused. Now let this guy transform, which is problematic.
Let's see, you've got one down.
Okay, one's down.
Nice. Watch the other guys coming in.
How do I?
Oh, you're gonna.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Bit of betting and there we go.
Any more? Send them. Send
No,
them.
that was it.
Wait. The shield that's blocking the entrance. It looks exactly like the one from Tyr's statue.
Ooh,
Brother,
Tyr's
your fight with
shield.
Thor must have scattered pieces of Tyr's statue all over the lake. Looks like the shield ended up lodged here. All this must have been hidden behind the ice until that shield smashed through it.
We've got a freaking flip. What do you call it? Do you think I probably need to access the next area before I can get these? Because I can't see any.
Oh, no, I don't think it's round.
Any laying
It
about?
must be through there.
Yeah, let's open the door first. Probably got to move something, haven't we? Oh no.
No, it's a puzzle.
Okay, so yeah, I need to lodge in, don't I?
Then that's it, yeah.
Hey?
I think we're just off of it.
Okay.
Something inside, but we can't reach it with the shield there.
Oh, do I need to... Oh!
Do you know-
I need to go Chaos Blades on that bit, don't I?
Can you not put it now and move it, or?
I think I... So hitting that does nothing at the moment. Just hit that in case.
Is the box working all right?
Can I do something here?
Doesn't look like you can brute force it.
No? Why not? Well that's unlocked.
Oh, it's gone that one. Okay. Oh, you need. That's a
Is it?
brazier, that one.
Oh, it's a brazier. Okay, so I need her pew-pews, right?
Yeah, I think so.
One there. Two there. Three there. That should be sufficient.
Let's see if we can get it first time. I hate these things.
Oh, I need something to lock onto.
Oh.
Ah,
That did it.
okay. How did that do it?
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Right.
So did you just keep putting these round now then? That does.
Okay, so I can't go any more left. Right.
Oh, there we go.
Climb the shield.
Climb the shield.
Did she say? Oh, is that what she said?
Yeah, she just said.
Oh, I can see. Yeah, there's grooves on it. Okay.
Right. Up we go.
Right. She always just jumps in front.
Wee. Woo. Nice chesties. I do like chesties.
Bit chest.
And you know what I like more? Nice custody buns.
Do you now?
Go get us some custody buns, Ginge. Be a lamb.
Alright.
Oh, hello.
I told you this bit was long.
Well, hopefully there's some... Ah, am I supposed to have moved the shield? Blown that off?
Costed.
Feel like that's... Oh boy!
Good! That's the way!
What have you done now? Oh, those.
Just some... These things are just aggravation. Could you feed it to me like one of your French girls? Feed me like one of your French girls.
I don't want to feed it to you. If you want me to, though, I suppose.
Alright, give us goods.
There you go.
Num nums.
Is it any good?
Mmm.
Is it alright?
Tastes artificial.
Does it? I love that. Let's see what they taste like.
Is that a... What can I lock into here?
It does taste like artificial.
Oh, I'm just locking. Right, they're all pretty easy. Yeah, these are the kind of food that you could leave out and they would still be here for aliens to discover 1,000 years later.
Yeah. If there's a nuclear apocalypse, you can store those and be living off them for the next
They're horrible.
20 to 100 years.
Kratos, I see something.
Okay,
What do you see?
what do you see? Which?
Nothing.
She only sees shit. She playing games. Is there any point in me going down there? I feel like I was supposed to have thrown that pillar off. That's what my instinct tells me.
What is
Yeah, but we can't-
anagram, not analgram? What is going on? What's an analgram?
It's when you get the rest of what's in your baggie and you line it in Findy, aka Candy's arse cheeks, and then you sniff deep.
Oh shit. I've never tried it.
You haven't lived, mate.
No, clearly not.
Right, we climb up this side. Actually, is that even enough space to now throw that pillar off? I think it is, actually. Alright.
I love how the chat's still talking about Nova's changing the name to Brighton, and
Ooh! Right,
it's such a big.
Useful.
yeah, what's that done?
Oh, it's stopped the maybe it stopped the shield from turning too far, and you can get inside on the.
Do you reckon?
Maybe not. I don't know.
What has that accomplished?
I'll try turning it back now.
what,
putting it to the
chop
right?
it off or something?
It might stop us from. There we go, and then you can get in.
Ah!
Done.
Right.
Done.
We just need to open the gate.
I love how she sounds very
Well done!
patronising.
Good boy! Who's the good boy? Grace is a good boy.
Yes. Yes. I'm a good boy.
Wait, how you?
Oh, and then
supposed
you can freeze.
Can you freeze?
Oh.
Oh, with her arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you have to, yeah,
Was it
get her to fire with a purple one,
purple?
freeze it.
Correct. Right.
And then it should leave it in place.
Yeah, that was it.
Well done.
Shut up, Freya!
Well done.
Oh my god.
Looks like you'll have to get through the gate faster.
How did you do that? Ah.
We just locked ourselves inside.
Wait, how am I supposed to light the brazier if she isn't in here with me? Frey!
Open the chest first.
Right, yeah.
That's all that matters.
That was an extra juicy crate movement.
It was not intentional.
Oh, sure.
Oh, there you go. You can.
Rude.
There was a thing on the door to the right of it.
Can't see shite. Ah.
Turn left. You need Freya to do that, but
My arrows
See
can't
that?
go through
Yeah.
walls,
the chain.
I'm afraid.
What am I supposed to do? Just hit it with the axe?
Yeah, you break him.
Oh. Alright.
Together again. Mimir, does this look like an abandoned treasury to you?
Aye, it does.
It's Sigrun's family crest. Looks like a vault door to me.
Now that we have both halves to that key, we should see if it matches that lock.
Ah, shite. Booyah! Say it. Alright, let's just go out and get this chest. My freaking eyes! I'm blind! Alright, go Ginge. I did a puzzle. I feel like that should take at least 5 wipes off the counter.
No,
Cool, mate.
I'm not taking any wipes off. It's all about the wipes. Oh, this is a key. This is a lock for the key.
How are you been? Video made me not sleep for days. Oh, that bean video.
Dead on the throne.
I'm really well, Hayley.
Oh, there was one there.
Bit tired from a sneezy night's sleep, but how are you?
What's this guy doing?
Are you good? Oh, he's got that terrifying approach. Damn, look at that weapon, man. It's like he's straight out of a Xenoblade game or something. Woo!
How am I going to break him?
Okay, this guy is well geared. Oh, damn, this guy's tanky as all hell.
On your guard, Kratos!
You're dead, aren't you, mate?
No.
You're done. Can we take it back to Spartan Rage? I feel like we took it off for what did you take it off for? Those bosses really effective.
It was that centaur boss we did, or the one that was really winding us up.
Yeah, I want to go back to it. Yeah, Fury for days. Okay, I haven't even fought this tanky guy, but I am a legend. So let's go. 20 gilbert. 20 gilbert. Let's have it. Who reckons I'm going to first go with this? If I do and someone bets no wipe, I may even give an extra reward.
He's already up.
Where is he?
He's behind you.
Oh.
I think side dodges are the way. I always just freaking roll backwards.
Okay. Yep, so that's a thing. Ah, yeah, I roll backwards. Oh no, cancel it. So you've got to be in front.
Yeah.
Oh, and I roll back again. Okay, Ben's
still
still going. Right, no rear rolls.
Just need
All
to
side rolls.
delete. Yeah, rear roll. Just take it off.
Okay, where is he? I'm gonna get a good opening on him. Back to the front. I should have countered that. Man, he just
can't even bifrost
yeah, he
him.
doesn't stagger
The arm
to
is
anything.
just-
Oh wow, wow, that had a lot of radii on it.
Oh, we've got freaking wisps now as well. Oh, maybe use the wisps to blow him up.
That's the way!
I kind of want to bring him into it. Oh, could I have shielded that? God. Okay. Right, there. Oh no, the betting
still
is
going.
still going.
20 push-ups every 2 wipes.
Yeah. 20 push-ups every 2 wipes. All right. Dying now. I'll count that last one. If I wipe this, pass it off to Ginge. I'll press up for days. Okay. Big plays. Big plays. Oh, really? How did that not happen? I'm hitting the wisp.
Oh, hit the skull, quick.
Oh, hit the skull. Smart one, Ginge. Yes, Ginge.
Almost there, Chip.
Right. Oh, I felt like I hit that on time, but...
Yeah, they did quite a bit of damage, those wisps. And...
Let's get him! I definitely timed that, right?
That's it.
Good, that's the way.
Right, okay.
You've got frost on the axe as well. You can use permafrost, the L1 and triangle.
Yeah. Oh!
Rage it.
No. Rage is for noobs. Did I lose my rage? Get wrecked.
There we go.
Yes! What a meaty, mighty man.
Christ.
Oh, that was Kratos' lost Nordic twin. He looked so similar. Did you not see it?
He did. I thought he looked.
Here sits Prince Dark. I can't believe he's still here.
Prince Dark. Oh,
Prince Dogger.
we just killed a
The
prince.
corpse of Sigrun's brother.
Oh.
How'd he end up like that then?
Right.
Freya, why won't you answer me?
Yeah. What, dude? What was that? That was all sus. Freya, why won't you answer me? So Sigrun, am I getting this story right? This was someone that Mimir was clapping cheeks with. She was the chick in the story who wasn't allowed to marry the dude, and then the war started. That's Sigrun.
I think so.
So we just killed Mimir's kind of brother-in-law. Not that I think they were married, but yes. Who was voting for me, dude? Are you not seeing? Are you not seeing how washed out we are right now?
It hasn't changed since we. That's what it's been
Are
like.
you kidding me? No, that has definitely changed. That is for sure changed.
No, I don't. Okay.
Bro, are you kidding? I can't tell everything. Yeah, can you crank it down a few light notches? It's like the Warriors of Light passing through freaking Kingdom Hearts. Sun has arisen. Did anyone vote for me? If so, can we give them a little extra something? Pez, I've got a shit ton of Terror Corrupt I'm selling. Do you want some? Will I be able to start beloved franchise timelines and go completely
Even
wildly
made.
off course with it? Because if so, yes, please.
How much extra
Right.
gil?
50 gil. We won't go too overboard, but I don't know, betting for me to kill something in the first go. Well, I need a PP. Doing a jig.
And Kazuya as well, I think it was. Kazuya, do you want it on your YouTube account or your Twitch account? There's ants everywhere in this apartment at the moment. So where are we going to go next? I'm losing track. Oh, this was it. Or is it back down here? Oh, it's there. Yeah. Let's have a look at the leaderboard quickly. See Naruto running in the background. There we go. Oh, why is it all like that? How you doing, Jins? I'm good. Feeling a lot better than I was the other day. But yes, I'm doing very well.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, how's the leaderboard looking? So guys, based on what you're seeing in the leaderboard, we're going to let you guys make a shout. For those, don't just show the top 10 either. I want to see, because the 10 basically get immortalized on the wall. They'll become the magnificent 10 of GOW, alongside those of 10, Strangers of Paradise. And we'll congregate all of those viewers. What kind of size bets would you guys want at this point? Do you think the 30s and 50s? Like, would you like harder, riskier bets? Or is about 100 gil, 200 gil? How should we roll this? Do you want more marble races that can potentially throw things for a loop? Danny! Hey, Danny's in the house. Exclamation mark boss. Let's go, guys. Boss fight, boss fight.
Unlimited bet.
Unlimited bet. Harder and faster bets. All right, you want faster as well. Okay, should we keep it to 1 minute? So we can get less wiped in.
Shit, let's pick that up.
Perhaps we should show it to one of the dwarves.
Close the betting off. Yeah, from now on, instead of 2 minute bet timers, we'll put a 1 minute bet timer, because we do end up sometimes getting 3 wipes in.
We do, especially when you're wiping fast like we have this morning.
But unlimited bets. Let us all put on the line. I'm going to do a poll.
Are you certain you want to read this?
No, brother. You do it.
Okay, risky.
Sigrun put
A curse. Sigrun put a curse. Go on. Give us your best rendition of this poetry.
Is it a poem?
I feel like it is. It's not.
No,
really.
it's not a poem. There was never a love as passionate and sordid as the one that took root between fair Princess Sigrun and the foreign king Helgi.
Ooh, how sordid did they get?
Helgi
what
begged for her
position
hand,
do you
but
think they
Sigrun's
did?
father, King Hogni, refused.
What does sordid mean in your head? Anything outside of me? Anything outside of missionary position?
Rampant and spicy.
So Helgi raised a terrible army.
Oh, you finished.
Stay upon land. Yeah, carry on. I'm going to sit this
And
one.
so Helgi raised a terrible army and descended upon her lands, murdering all who opposed their union. King, queen, princes all laid dead, all except for Sigrun's brave brother, Prince Darga. Is it Darga?
Prince.
Prince Darga.
Oh.
Valiant Darga took his spear and ran it through mad King Helgi. When the princess discovered her lover dead by her brother's hand, rage blinded her, and she did inflict a curse on him most foul. This is long. But as a vision returned and she saw her entire family dead, she realised her mistake. It was too late. The curse on her brother had taken hold. From the depths of grief came heartbreaking regret, and it overwhelmed her. In penance for her sin, she cast of her richest title and throne to dedicate her mind, body, and soul to the mighty Valkyries. A vow she did make to tuck her heart away, for her love was too dangerous.
She became a Valkyrie. Is she someone that Freya will know?
Maybe.
Did we ever fight Sigrun?
Yeah, I think we did, didn't we? Was Sigrun the last Valkyrie queen?
Oh, no,
Or was that somebody else?
Or was Sigrun what Freya was disguised as?
No, that was a different name.
Yeah, that was a different name. Yeah. All right, guys. Do the poll. What kind of betting do you want? Keep low, under 100 gil. Cronk it to 100 plus, so about 100 to 500. Within that area. We'll change it. Sometimes I'll risk it up to 500. Do you want big juicies, only 500 plus bets? Or do you want unlimited power? Just totally F your bets up. Because some people could go all in and lose the whole lot in a heartbeat.
They could. Or some people play it safe and win the long game. Right.
brother for killing the Mad King.
No. Truly?
She did not know the Mad King had murdered her family. Once she did, it was too late. She had cursed her brother. That is why she joined the Valkyries. To atone.
Oh, damn, that's rough.
You knew all about Sigrun's family, didn't you?
She cursed.
It was not my story to tell.
Funny. Learning all this only makes me love her more. She chose me despite my flaws, my regrets. Knowing she has some of her own makes me feel closer to her.
I am glad to hear it.
Dang.
Shit.
So she cursed her bro as well. Rough, man.
Yeah.
Rough.
Very rough.
It was Sigrun that you guys fought in the first one. Ah.
The wolves have picked up.
Wild little story.
Keep following their.
It's what love do. You're best saying single well, man. Forever
I
alone.
feel like it is.
Otherwise, you start acting crazy. You start
I feel crazy enough
cursing
already,
people.
so I do that as well. Imagine what it'd be like if I got with someone.
That's the thing. Because the flip side to love is lust, right?
Yeah.
They're just as strong as each other. And how separate are they?
He said the Aesir had killed his father, and he needed to know that one day they would. I pointed out I was Aesir now too, technically. He gave me a look, as if he somehow knew better and continued.
Barrel rider.
Focus.
Like,
He stops him.
basically, do you ascribe to the Rick in Rick and Morty logic, where he's like, love is just like a primal, what is it, like chemical. It hits fast, and then it like dwindles out, leaving you stranded in a loveless marriage. Like,
I think that's a bit of a. I don't know.
too cynical, right?
That's a bit too
that's
cynical,
too
yeah.
cynical. Rick's approach.
Way up, this way.
But how much do people? It's very easy to confuse. You don't need to do her.
I think we're getting close enough to it. It's fine.
But I feel like it's very easy once you get them love, like horny hormones going. What starts as just a want to get laid, then becomes something else. Before you know it, you've signed yourself off to someone. You're not entirely sure what they're about. Not entirely sure
Just going for it.
of their wherewithins.
Through the ice?
Oh, and Norn's making magical ice walls now.
No. I think the water's
No. And whatever version of that person you do see, that's pre-getting with them.
Yeah.
Once you do get with someone, oh boy, that's where all their like worst sides, their insecure sides, because you get access to those parts that ain't no one else gonna be seeing.
No. You see.
You
it very
act
raw.
both your best and your worst to your significant other. You guys watch the new Rick and Morty finale? Wait, there's more Rick and Morty? Ginge! There's no Rick and Morty, Ginge!
See, I haven't watched it in ages. Like, I never actually got into Rick and Morty. That's the thing. It's something I should have done. I wanted to do a live action one with
So Novus, we were...
Doc Brown.
That's happening.
No, they just did a trailer for it. I don't know if it's actually happening or not. Like, is it? I thought it was just a little Easter egg thing they did.
I took that seriously. I took that
See,
that
I
was
wanted
actually
it to be
happening.
serious as well because it's just a perfect.
Was that just a joke, the Doc Brown?
I thought it was just like a weird sort of like little skit they did before it, but
Novus, Bree is actually, see, we're all going to be playing Crisis Core after this, but something's just wrecked her allergies. She didn't sleep a wink last night. Don't know if it's the area, the air con.
I think it's pretty a mixture
sure.
of things, isn't it?
So yeah, she is exhausted. But yeah, we're going to do a second stream after these morning ones. Maybe we'll do it in the
I
evening.
didn't tell them to be here.
But you have a delicious boulder that you can throw to the high ground. Some easy kills. Probably go high ground with it.
Yeah, that one's
Yep, it's fine. Very nice, very nice. You got your hold square. And you've got a bit of health as well. All's good in the ginger hood. Back on form.
I honestly think those guys that you fought at the start.
I mean, there were
super hard.
yeah, there were only 3 of them. She caught something in Neo Midgar.
These raiders into guarding them. Not that they have any idea that's what they're doing.
Get her some rooibos tea.
Rooibos tea.
I've never heard of such a thing. Roy the Ronin. Hey, sup, mate? How are you?
Freya,
What you been up to?
thank you for your help. I know this was not your focus.
The sooner we find your son,
Focus?
the sooner you'll be able to focus.
I know this was not your
It
focus.
works.
Just the same. Thank you.
Kratos is a Lissy confirmed.
Bloody note when we're out of the cold, brother.
What's this way?
Kratos Lissy. That's it, Kratos. Go to Fablin over Crystallis. Kill
Brother, this way seems like a way out.
kill
Not
Pulse.
a way in.
I thought it was a secret area.
The Norns are further up.
But yeah, it depends how Bree feels because really excited to play Crisis Core with her. Just see how it plays out later. If not, hopefully we can get it going tomorrow.
Yeah, we thought we could. Obviously, see how she is, but
Because with each passing day, I feel myself getting angstier and angstier for it. Oh, Ginge!
oh, you use it.
Oh, Spartan
punch
Range
stuff up?
Fiends, mate. There's not enough mobs here. Oh, and what a waste with an early boulder.
Yeah, I know. But
This is what I mean. This man, he's a chronic Spartan Rage shitter. I build it, he wastes it. You got the hold square? Oh. Very good, very good. You're gonna get whacked from behind. Oh wow, quite a few mobs. Finish big man. Big man shack. Norse shack. Doing good, just at work. It's a pretty slow day. How much chill time do you get at work, Roy? You just you get to be cheeky whenever you like. And does your job bring you joy? In fact, I'm curious for all of you guys. Are you doing something for work that brings you joy, or you're like,
I feel something.
I want something else.
why is this still stuck on?
Okay, the poll has come in, dude. Oh, this is close. This is almost three-way tie. 30% saying keep low.
Yeah.
35% cronk it to 100. 35% want unlimited power. What that tells me then is the reconciliation is to do a mix. We'll chuck in a few. You want to go unlimited at this point? We'll let you go unlimited. But maybe we'll make those calls like not because we don't want to give people unlimited power on opening of a boss fight because we're probably going to die.
No. So maybe we.
That's how little confidence I have. But maybe, cronk it to 100 plus. I think we generally should start increasing the size of the bets so that those who are behind could catch up.
Yeah. So maybe just keep it at 100.
I think we need to start low at the beginning of streams and then gradually hustle it up.
slowly build it.
Yeah. As hyperinflation takes off.
This way.
Dwarven steel. Very nice. What are you looking for, Pooh?
I'm just reading. I haven't read the chat for a while because the poll was up. Am I not allowed to look?
You're allowed.
We found it.
Ah, isn't it always the third place you look?
Ooh. Ooh, this ambiance. Go 2 headphones.
Find the Norns at the Well of Ula.
Oh, is that the Norns whispering? Dude, how creepy do you think the Norns are going to be? Apparently they're going to be very hostile.
Is everyone hearing that creepy whisper?
It is like
I had that last night.
in the mind.
It means we've stepped into their domain. Be ready for anything.
Is there anything in here?
Projections, possibly. But assume nothing. There's no telling what manner of creature they've made unwitting guards.
Oh,
Delightful.
let's go. Let's get. I want to get occulty and weird.
You just use the heavy one on that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Just saw that Amazon Video is going to be doing a God of War show. Really?
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that after what they did with Ring of Power.
Where's that come from?
Who's
Trusted
gonna get-
source or speculation?
Who's going to come and play Kratos? We get Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Who would play a good Kratos? He's got to be old and pretty damn jacked. What about
Hathor. Mountain.
no?
He'd be way too big.
No, fuck Hathor. He will not have the acting
No, he
range
doesn't.
in the slightest.
He was good as the Mountain because he didn't talk much, but they're going to butcher it. Yeah, I feel like they will.
How about Tobey Maguire?
Kratos, Ghost of Sparta,
Sparta.
Bane of Olympus,
Oh,
Destroyer of Fate,
This guy's helmet's off, so I think you can aim for his head.
Bringer of War,
Oh no, okay, it doesn't.
Weapon of the Gods, turned
Maybe not.
against his
I
crew.
can't even touch this guy.
He chases a redemption he knows he can never deserve.
My friend works with Lana and said he's an absolutely amazing person. Yeah, I like Dwayne. I know he's in a lot of stuff, but I feel like he stayed pretty humble with it all. Like,
Oh, I thought that was the pew poo. Let's go, boys! See, I don't think you can get the proper counter.
oh what?
First time. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Macaulay would make a dope Balder actually. No, I think they should get Conor McGregor to play Balder.
Here we go, lads.
I'm joking.
Easy day. Whoa! Exactly the same design as
In our
Sigrun's
own minds yet?
Yeah.
brother.
Certainly seemed
Exactly.
Without the
I
shield.
hate to tell you, the parts in your mind will be real too.
Oh, I had
could
one of
use that.
these. God damn it. Makes me angry. An unused boulder is angry. Last week, I had the SWAT come to my job.
What?
Yo, Roy, story.
The SWAT?
How much of the story can you tell us?
All of it.
Where you work, what happened, how many SWAT?
guarding that way outside.
Did you karate chop your way through them? I'm imagining Roy the Ronin, sort of in the shadows, cloaked, sort of disappeared in a poof of smoke. Controller battery is low, El Ginge. El Ginge!
Well,
Sort it, El.
I charged these up last night. I think one of them didn't charge up properly, so
Oh.
luckily it's the one we're using on the headset. We might just have to put it in there.
Here we go. Alright, I think this is your turn.
Yeah?
Yep. Yes, I did a fight. Should we
Open the bed.
open the bet in? Yeah. Let's open a blind bet for Ginge. So this is one of those ones where I feel like we should make it unlimited. No. Is that crazy?
Yeah. Speaking of Dark Elves as well, they're my nemesis.
Ginge is highly weak to Dark Elves. 169.
169.
169 gilbert. We're cronking it up.
I'm trying to make you guys proud.
Yeah, we really need to get on and watch Black Adam.
We do.
Have any
really
of you guys
wanna watch
watched it? Is it good? Good? Vibes? I want to see this God of War story.
Did I see somebody say the other day they've cancelled changed the DCEU again? Or the DCU movie universe? Because I know Henry Cavill's obviously playing Superman again, but have they cancelled out again for him?
Okay, so yeah, God of War has been ordered to series Amazon Prime Video with Wheel of Time boss Rafe Judkins. I haven't seen Wheel of Time yet. I think I actually started watching one episode. Was Wheel of Time any good, guys?
What's it about?
Seen it. It was just like a fantasy thing.
Okay.
Trying to remember. I remember perusing it. The show follows Kratos, the god of war, who after exiling himself from his blood-soaked past in ancient Greece, hangs up his weapons in Midgard. So this is what they're saying, it's going to be set still in the Norse setting. Judkins will showrun and executive produce the series.
This place almost
it?
looks familiar, but
Is that,
different.
is that it?
Did you-
Confused memory.
Rather hostile memory at that.
These fates should know I will not be deterred.
I'll keep the bets wrong because the XP thing didn't come up, so I'm assuming there's no more.
Alright, pause. Let's just quickly cover this. Children of Men, developed by Santa Monica Studio with Iron Man and Children of Men. Writers Mark Fergus and Hawk Otsby. So that's the layout of it. Wheel of Time's Judkins, Mark, Children of Men, and Iron Man, and Hawk Otsby. Santa Monica Studio creative director Cory Barlog will also serve. I was almost at that Balrog.
Cory Ragnarok.
He'll serve as executive producer in addition to PlayStation Productions.
Okay, so they've got
Asgard Zielabash.
So they've got oversight on it then. It's not like they're just giving it to a script writer and they're going to do what they want.
Yeah, so it is a co-production between Amazon
cool.
and Sony Picture Television in association with PlayStation Productions.
Okay.
So about God of War, marks the latest show based on Amazon game that either is in works or in production, including Amazon's Fallout adaptation from Westworld.
Oh, they're doing a Fallout show, aren't they? As
Yeah.
well. Yes. I hope it's not shit.
Yeah.
That's what I always say.
And they say, we are so proud to be working with our friends at Amazon Studios to adapt this beautiful and heartbreaking game into a premium live action series. So are they just recovering Kratos and Atreus' story as it is in the game, just make a portrayal? Because I've got to say, I'm always kind of disappointed when they do that. If they're just going to show the same story. Go somewhere different. Obviously, I don't want to know too much, and I feel like maybe if we knew how this game ended, or how this game will end, we might have a better idea. Yeah, they're going to do it in a bold and authentic way.
I think they should set it before the first game and have like when Kratos gets to Midgard and that
think?
and has Atreus as a kid.
Ooh.
So
Actually, that Jason Momoa would be good for Tyr.
he would
be
actually,
good
yeah.
for Tyr. Play a really haunted, pacifistic character. Have we ever seen Jason Momoa? I don't think I've ever seen Jason Momoa play a really conflicted, tortured character. I wonder how he'd handle it.
Of the Valkyries, witch of the woods,
Because he's generally Frigg of Asgard.
of all she would hope to protect.
Man, these Norns are dickheads. They're
She always finds symbol to blame.
Ooh! Ooh! Okay, the Norns just be playing mind games.
Behind me.
Total assholes. Shit. No way did you Spartan rage!
Why not?
What are you doing? Why? They were dead, mate.
No, he wasn't. They were
You're
going behind.
such a waste of rage.
No,
Bruh.
no. I'm playing. You. If you don't want to play like that, don't play like that.
No, because it's not the case that what you do doesn't affect me. You take my Spartan
I'm
rage.
still fighting. It's still my bit.
What
Because
a
it still hasn't finished
freaking
yet.
waste for 2 mobs that were less than 20% HP. You're absolute bean. Ginge ain't being a team player, guys. Tell him off, please. You've got your...
Yeah.
Look up his audition clip for Khal Drogo. I suppose Khal was actually, Khal was a pretty angsty character, although he was kind of... He was a bit mute, Khal Drogo, weren't he? He didn't
say much.
He didn't say much. He just sort of sat there and looked feral.
Found for kid.
Robert Pattinson should be given Cloud. I gotta say, I did like Pattinson. Oh, here we go, yep, they're gonna lay it on thick. With a dirty dick, Mimir.
Let me guess. I'm a long-winded know-it-all and I cannot change. See? You forgot smartest man alive.
And the Norns shut up. There's just a Norn right over the gramophone. You've heard that?
Oh, there we go.
Ah,
There's the white.
yeah. See,
How did it not go through?
I don't know.
Well, it didn't count as the end of the fight because there was no XP thing come up. The XP comes up
Right.
usually. I think it
Okay,
usually
so that
counts
counts as a
encounter.
wipe, right? When you get the whole XP done.
Yeah.
Okay. Right.
There we go.
Does that mean you've got to go through it again,
No, it doesn't look like you do actually. So how did that?
or just got to go through from? I will leave the betting off for me. I'll just go through this. Yeah, I can't see Robert Pattinson as Cloud. Well, mine can't. It cannot compute it. Pattinson for a good Rufus. Yes, actually, he would do a good Rufus. I agree. I think he could really pull off that, kind of, because Rufus has a bit of a silver spoon up his arse aspect to it. Very white boy, rich white boy, which I think Robert Pattinson could play those vibes, because he can be quite eloquent and well spoken. Alright. Oh, I don't even have to clear through this either. Yeah, I'll leave the betting off because I think you've cleared most of it.
Yeah, just this one.
Yeah, I'm saying, you can imagine the Norn was like really excited to do Mimir's bit and was just like, oh, he ruined all the fun.
And I cannot change. See? You forgot smartest man alive.
That was dodgy. Got this witch. Go back to blades. Oh, I'm locking her up really good with all my spells. Provided you time it all right, your abilities, you can keep them pretty pretty staggered out. It's
Yeah.
it's good. It's good. Alright, that was easy enough. Thanks for doing most of the work, Ginge.
That's all right,
Well,
Danny DeVito as Dawn Corneo.
I suppose there's one small consolation to this ordeal. At least we won't have to introduce ourselves.
Don't credit your reputation, Mimir. They see the whole lives of any who approach them.
Right. Are they coming?
Oh,
Here we go.
like-
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Frost Phantom.
Whoa.
Okay, should we open the bait in or?
Oh, you...
Hell, look at that thing!
Strike when it's glowing.
Okay.
It's vulnerable when it glows.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now, see, yeah. There we go.
I need to be using blades for sure. It's a Frost Phantom. Oh.
Oh. Pretty cool looking enemy, but
Nice. Big dick, big dick. Where are you fucker? Big plays, big plays.
that's it. Pretty
Ah,
solid, alright.
I wasted it. Oh, that was so cheeky. Yes, okay, that's good.
And you can attack the pillars. I think. Yeah. And they're gonna do it again. Shit.
Oh, there was no there was no animation to that. Oh shit. God damn, I got Half-Life. Ah.
Damn.
Wait, did you open betting?
Not on that one, no.
Okay.
Came in too fast, so.
Yeah, fair. Ah, that was an easy enough fight. I know, it was cheeky they placed that left area of effect.
Yeah.
Happened to be the way I
It looked
rolled.
cool though. It was solid at the start.
Yeah.
Shit, we're supposed to be doing push-ups as well, aren't we?
Oh, yeah, actually. Right. How many is it, Uncle Novi?
20.
20.
2 wipes.
Oh, God, we're way behind. Right.
I'll do mine if I wipe again on this one.
What is that?
A phantom. Rogue magic. Aim for the runic core.
Bloody hell, look at that thing!
It's vulnerable when it glows.
Nicely done! Keep on it!
Hold on, push up. Oh, try. Oh. The rock. Morning wake up. Nice raid on that rock, Pez. Are you marking me? Am I being marked? Oh, my triceps are burning. Come on, Ginge. Slap that spectral son of a bitch. Have him, mate. think there's 3, and then you're good to attack. That's it. Go on, in you go. Oh, okay.
Bring them down.
The springs. Nice, yep, good. Oh, damn, man, you're already at half.
Yeah.
Woo!
Where's he gone?
Please say you opened the betting.
No, I didn't.
Ginge. Nice, good block, good block. Place.
What?
All yours, all yours. Yeah, so no damage is going through. Oh yeah, because you got to unlock the other block, haven't you? Wow.
Give yourself an opening. Don't waste it.
Don't waste it. That's it, mate. That's it, mate.
Oh. Where's he gone? Oh, he's behind me.
He's behind you.
Give yourself an opening. Don't waste it.
Go on, mate. Have him. You got Fraser square, as well as some abilities.
That's it.
Oh. Oh, wee. Wow, woo, wah.
Nice.
Do you think Nornir ever gets a concussion from smacking his head on Kratos' hard arse all day? I mean, how many times does Kratos roll over his head? But then Kratos has had a long time carrying the head, so... I feel like he should have at least created like a shoulder mount or like a GoPro strap for Nornir. Like, just hanging him on the belt from behind was like the first place Kratos thought to stick him. I can't believe in 3 years Nornir hasn't wanted a more secure place to hang out. Right, almost there. The pillar after this.
Oh, I'm just gonna pop it.
Oh, yeah. Ginge, the chronic rager.
Oh, that's a good time to use it.
Is that it?
Do what?
Oh! Oh, nice. Nice. First go, Ginge.
Wicked. That was fun. I like that.
Gift of Fimbulwinter, I suppose.
The magic draining out of all of us has to end up somewhere.
Give me loot. It's chaos sign. Oh, we got this. Is that an upgraded component now, or is that one of the upgrades for it?
Please say it's a heavy. Dude, where is our heavy runic attack at?
I feel like we've missed some of them because we did pick up one of the axe ones like later on.
God
or,
damn.
like, earlier on with it.
Right.
Go on.
Nice one.
Oh,
Good stuff, son.
I hope there's more of those.
Still just so angry you used my Spartan Rage.
I could have died.
Could have died.
And then I would have been the first guy.
You do bust it out in it.
I like
pretty
using
much
it.
most
It's fun.
You use it as a panic.
It's
Every
fun.
time you see your HP go to like 10%, like,
Yeah, what's wrong with that? That's what it's there for. I love punching stuff up with it, and it's cool.
no, there's loving punch stuff, then he's using it out of panic.
This way.
This way.
It doesn't take that long to build it up anyway, so.
Norns are
Sometimes.
somewhere in that cave just ahead.
Alright, we're gonna slap some Norns. How hot do you think the Norns are gonna be?
Extremely.
Yeah?
Well, they could be really cold.
Hot women always are. There's a hot to coldness ratio. The
So
more
the hotter you get, the colder you get.
Oh yeah. If you really want a warm-hearted lady, you better start looking at them girls who be uckers. I see, and that's why I think you need to just get yourself a girl who's real uckers, or
You shouldn't be judging
or
people.
if you do want to maintain above 8, 9 out of 10, you're gonna have to go for a dommy mommy. You could definitely do with a dominatrix woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, just kind of be really submissive to her.
No.
Yeah, that's what you need.
Maybe.
I decree. Maybe. I got him to a maybe. Yes. The other side of you, I was like, ooh.
I like the sound of this.
A nice assertive, like kinky,
Don't really walk
high
over.
boots wearing.
I don't really walk over all the time, though.
That's the thing. Once you start it, you'll get addicted to it.
Yeah. How did this
There's that itchy sound again.
conversation start?
Normally, I don't mind ladies whispering in my ear, but this is positively irksome.
Anyone ever tell you that you babble when you're terrified?
Terrified? I'll have you know I'm at the very most deeply apprehensive. And breaking tension with humour is the sacred duty of a travelling companion. How very dare you? Babbling.
How very dare you! I agree with Mimir.
God, this is a
Right.
deep chasm.
That is your duty. What a poor travelling companion you are, Kratos. Crack a joke. I really want, you know what would take this game to a 10 out of 10 for me from the 9.3 it's hovering at? Is if they just have Kratos do one dad joke. Just one, that is just so clearly a dad joke. There's no question about it.
I wonder if they might do it.
Yeah, dudes, I'm warm-hearted and average looking, lol, lol.
Adore.
Oh, that looks official.
See, are you subjectively average good, like looking, or objectively? Is there such a thing? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It's just,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
So,
I've never really liked...
especially women, they're more self-deprivating on their appearance and how good looking they are. Brie is chronic with it. Brie is chronic. But beauty standards are a bit tougher for women, by and large. But I don't know. Sometimes you've got subjectively average, where it's like just to you and your personal appeals, they're average. Then you've got objectively, where they look like Dave, like the female version of Dave Smith. No discernible features. You know what I mean? Like, you look at them and there's just nothing distinct.
Yeah.
Like the most forgettable face in the world.
It's horrible. Like, I don't like rating people though like that. It's because people are born as they are. It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And I find it always very
Very profound of you, Ginge.
because when you get people saying, "Oh, so and so is a 7 out of 10," I just don't. I hate putting numbers on people like that, because what might be a certain rating to you could be like a 10 out of 10 to somebody else, and it's just, yeah. I find where you start.
Right.
That's why I don't like Tinder and things like that, because I hate it's a freaking window shopping.
Oh, yeah, it is window shopping.
Yeah.
Everything is window shopping. For sure. We've turned not just our whole lives into a search and a hoard of commodities, we've commodified each other as well. See, Wu-Tang Nation, I don't agree. Bruh, men have it worse with look. I feel like, see, it depends how you look at it. I feel like, obviously, dudes, women typically have the trump card when it comes to dating, as in they get the pick of the litter. You know, for every one match that a dude will get on Tinder or a dating app, a girl of similar look, similar personality will get 5-fold, 10-fold. That's just the nature of it. Women are the gatekeepers of the good stuff.
Yeah.
And by that, I am talking pussy. So yeah, I mean, in terms of that, dudes need to work a bit extra, I think, to impress. But I don't think it comes to looks. I feel like with dudes, it comes to where you are in life, how well are you set up, what's your job, do you have a house, do you have a fat bank account, do you mean it's how...
I ain't got none of those.
I feel like there's a whole other range of metrics that dudes have to deal with. Women, I think it kind of does distill and hyper-focuses more into looks. Because ugly dudes, if they got all those other things in place, they get it. They get it.
Yeah.
And also, dudes also have it in personality as well. They have to have humour. They have to have wit. They have to. Do you have any of these either?
None of it.
So do you know what I mean? I feel like dudes have to compete with a broader range of things that they have to have.
Yeah.
Which is a curse unto itself. But women is too hyper focusing to looks. It's what it is. They don't fucking matter if she's broke.
Yeah.
You see broke bitches all the time. Like, getting with it any dude she likes.
Somebody's trying to come through the ceiling.
Someone's trying to drill through our ceiling, guys. Alright, here we go, here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Enough of that. Who gives a damn? Let's just all be single forever.
Let's do it.
Oh no, don't play this. Oh!
No.
Listen to me, please.
Oh, no. Oh, this is bad. Oh, the Norns are going low. They're punching under the belt now.
Stop! Why did you bring him here? You are
It's cool they've called her Frigg. Freya. Right.
Baldur, come back.
For the different... Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
Jesus Christ. That's throwing you in there. The worst possible guys. That's it. Just keep them.
oh, do you see that hit that Freya got?
Keep. Nice. I'll just get the chaos blades out.
I just wanted to use my other abilities.
Yeah.
Are they all getting up? I feel like they're infinitely spawning, mate. Bruh! Freya! I'll leave them to you! I knew I shouldn't, and yet I did. Oh God. That was
They just need to
scary.
get-
My heart was beating so
They
hard.
just need to keep spawning and spawning. Let's try. I'll do
Right,
one
let's
attempt.
let's open.
Let me do one attempt
Oh
on it.
no.
No?
No balls. Go on. Yeah, I think you've got to get the counters.
Oh God.
I might save my abilities for when the whole pack comes. Yeah, I feel like you've got to not get too defensive with these things. I feel like the harder you stay on the attack. Because they stagger so easily.
Yeah. Jesus.
Behind you. Oh!
Let's.
Alright, open the button, open the
Holy
button. Let's go. 200 gil. 200 gil. 200 gil. This is a fight. Test my... What the hell is that sound? It sounds like... I don't know if you guys can hear it, but you know where in the labyrinth, when David Bowie sends them down that corridor, and then there's that like tunnel with the big drill coming towards them.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
it goes past it, just a guy peddling it. Pop the kettle on, darling. Reality is often disappointing. Thanos ain't wrong. Thing is, you can make reality pretty crazy, man. Alright. Have you opened the betting, Ginge? Alright, okay. 2,000 kill, yes, correct. Great film. Oh, one of the best. Have you yet seen the, I can't remember what it's called. I watched it. It was based on an old show. The same puppet masters, the same production studio. What's that called? They did a Netflix show. Huh? The Dark Crystals. Yeah, that was great. I enjoyed that. It's amazing what they do with those puppets. I feel like if you keep the blades, why did you just keep your back turned so all of them jump in? Like me and Freya, back to back. Here we go, I've got my triangle. Let's go really aggressive. Feral Pez. Ah. Oh no. Oh! Get off me. Did I do it? Oh boy. Ginge. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, mate. You had missed some crazy shit. No, I did the fight.
No, you didn't. You what?
No, I didn't. Dude. Freya just went up to Frigg, part of his shadow persona. Her darkness manifests. She had Baldur. She's like, no one hurts my boy but me. And snapped Baldur's freaking neck. Yeah, man. Quick, put your headphones on. You're missing out some juice.
Why do you do it so quick?
Because I just got my L1 triangle and I just went feral as hell.
Okay.
I gave him no time to come at me.
So you didn't? Oh, cool. You died. Don't do that.
She just snapped his neck.
Freya! Brother, over here! Come get me!
Shit.
I want none of this!
Oh god. Oh god, another fight?
Imagine them thinking I had any desire to be back on this itchy carcass.
Itchy carcass. Right, okay, well that's a no wipe, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
You did that really quick.
Yeah.
It's super aggressive.
I feel like once you allow them to start diving, you've got to keep your back away. Because you could just catch them mid-air with anything. Alright, go.
I'm quite serious, brother.
I'm stuck on the tree.
Oh, Mimir's getting claustrophobic.
Secret? Brother, hold off.
Why did you never turn on Odin?
But I did. I tried to stop him any way I could.
Valkyrie Queen.
Oh no, not Valkyrie Queens. Oh, is it?
You served Odin from the day you met.
Oh, it's just me.
He put you in that tree. You sought favor. You plotted his war. You watched him mistreat everyone and everything.
Turning the corner to him.
Until you turn.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I know, Secret. It's true. All of it.
Mimir getting called out.
Oh. Were you an ally to Freya in her suffering? To Scott? To Roma? Or to Tanya? No! You always took the side of the powerful.
Oh my god.
Brother, watch out. There's more of them.
How many?
Oh my god.
How many of them were there?
Oh my lordy. Start now. Every wipe, 5 push-ups. Oh yeah. Well, actually, did you ever do your 20?
No, I need to do 20.
Yeah. What the hell? Go on, Ginge. Get physical. All right. Quick wipes, quick push-ups. All right, Ginge hitting his 20. Yo, this is a pack. This is a pack of mobs. Holy moly. I just want to see if Ginger's got the 20 in him. That's it. Dick to floor, dick to floor. That's it. All the way. Down you go, son. I've definitely just seen a bit of brown excrement come out of his back end. That's it. Down. Then be half reps. It's still doing it. Full reps, Ginge. That's 15. All right. Oh, God.
To the day he put you in that tree. You sought favor. You plotted his war.
You plotted his war. Alright, knock him off.
Wow.
Right, let's open the betting. Right, 5.
Here's gross.
Okay, okay. Good, good, good. Alright.
What are we doing the bets on?
Huh?
What should we put him up to? I
Hmm.
thought that's going to be a massive white fest, this bit.
Do you think it's going to be a white fest?
Yeah.
150 then. 150, but we're going to escalate with each fight.
Okay.
Maybe we should do a doubling scheme. Let's do a doubling scheme. We will keep doubling each one. All right. 10-4. Good luck.
Come on.
You probably get it now.
Where's my axe?
Yeah, it's these guys. They don't die so easily. These flappers now.
You watched him mistreat everyone and everything, and you never gave a damn until you.
The L1s maybe? Because you're in the pack? Yes, look at the kill on that. Nice.
Fast. That was fucking cheeky as hell. That was so cheeky.
That was very cheeky.
Freaking had me down, and the other one was like, I'm going to fucking go for you.
You plotted his wars. Ah, you didn't use them on the flappers, mate. I feel like that's probably the best bet.
This is bad.
And Ben's still rolling.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 10.
10.
Push up.
Oh, this is horrible.
There'll be more push-ups the faster the wipies. Oh my god, we're gonna have to hear this VA each time. I wonder how many times we're gonna hear this. Ah, it's gonna be torture.
Oh my god.
This is absolutely bugging.
Is the written still open?
Bugging, yeah, it's just closed. Alright, payout. 15 push-ups. Yeah, so close the bet in, open. I'll take the same bet, 150. Also, you're keeping the wipe time on 2 minutes, dude.
Oh, do we change it down to 1 then? I wasn't sure if it was something decided or not.
Yeah, I've said it 3 times.
Yeah,
right, from now on, only 1 minute timers, because I feel like we keep squeaking in like 2 or 3 deaths. I think it's better just to give 60 seconds
I
to
thought that
bet.
was something they were voting on, I didn't realise. So.
No, yeah. Yeah, 1 minute on both ends, 60 seconds. Yeah, I'll do 150 as well. Oh, okay.
How many wipes is that on mine?
Maybe I can get this. This is raw dog. Raw dog.
You served Odin from the day you met to the day he put you in that tree. You sought fate.
Bad.
You watched his wars. You watched him mistreat
I feel crusty as hell right now.
everything, and you never gave a damn.
Alright, that gets them down pretty easy. Oh, man, I feel lost without Freya's arrows. I really do.
Were you an ally to Freya in her suffering? To Scott? To Groa? Or to Tanya?
Oh no! I thought that one was dead. It had like barely even perceptible life left. Okay, the betting's still on. I'm gonna run in and just... Oh. Oh my god, I didn't even get it. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrible. He's coming! He's coming!
I don't really know what the...
Dirty cacker! Okay, payout. That... I had... 10. Oh, man. I did everything wrong. I feel like you got to run in, do the L2, they clear.
Yeah.
The mimic's pretty quick.
They're the most annoying thing about it.
That was horrible.
Oh, I thought it was 300.
Yeah, go 300. Let's escalate and get physical.
God, this is hard.
8, 9, 10. Oh, God.
You served Odin from the day you met to the day he put you in that tree. You sought favor. You plotted his war. You watched him
Gonna die.
everyone.
Will our arms give out before we win this fight? That's the question. Yeah, a little lemony sweet.
But for love of you, I became a better man, a counselor for peace, an ally to all those.
Were you an ally to Freya in his suffering? To Scott? To Troma? Or to Tyr? No! You always took the side of the powerful. You
Brother, watch out! There's more of them!
even now, you see a violent god in me.
Nice, real nice. Yeah, getting the good counters. Oh,
They did it!
oh my god.
Oh, I did it.
It is not her.
No,
I did it.
of course.
What?
You did what you must.
No wipe.
Wait, but
Come get me, brother. The tree is getting tighter.
quick payout before someone makes a bet.
It's finished.
Oh yeah, I had finished.
Yeah.
Oh god, you got that so fast. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Any no wipers?
No.
No wipers. Nice one. Wow.
So it's just.
I
Freaking...
thought you'd have to clear.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, this is weird how they're freaking like summoning so many at once.
Brother, the tree! It's pulling me in!
Oh, the ravens. Oh god. Now it's Kratos' section. Oh shit. Right, open the button.
Don't let him take me. I'm scared. Why wouldn't you see him the way he wants to be seen?
Ah! Ah! Where are they? Well, you kept it at 300.
Yeah.
Okay. Right, betting's still going. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! My nerves are shattered. This whole section just got so much punch to it. Characters be screaming. Lots of torment. Oh, as if that didn't go in soon enough. Oh, get out, you smelly poo. Oh, with the backhand swat. It just ended, didn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, that's... Everything hits.
You just have to be so aggressive on these, I think.
So crazy hard. That was so annoying because I got caught just as I thought I had time to get my attack before theirs landed.
Alright. Give it 300. Or push it up.
It's so funny. I've got subtitles on my own stream and it just said poo. We're actually living in a place called the Poo Homestay.
Poo Homestay.
This is the Poo building. The Poo Homestead.
What should I put up to now? Should I keep it up?
Yeah, I don't know why you went 300 for me.
You said...
How about this? I'm going to make my... I've got two, haven't I? I've got two sets of push-ups,
Yeah.
10. Go on, you do 300. I think you could get it.
All right.
Oh my God. My arms are going to give way, Captain. Look at this hair. Rate this hair. 0 out of hobo.
Oh, God.
How?
It's terrifying just seeing your one eye in the camera, like. Come on. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
I'm not getting hit. Freaking such a...
Oh, God. Doing those push-ups. I had a delicious lemony sweet. It made me crunch my sweet. Oh, my sweet is now gone. Both of you get it. Uncle Novus. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
My bet's still rolling?
The betting's still going.
I just literally stopped. Is that still...
Get it, get it, get it, get it. Legend. Getting swole.
Oh, you're doing that.
Why wouldn't you see him the way he wants to be seen?
There we go. Not only are we going to get swole, but Uncle Novus with those tips. Britain. Oh, Britain.
What was that? Did that not up on that? I don't understand what happened.
Oh, yeah, it was strange. He's also paying for us to get some protein in afterwards.
Oh, shit.
Protein! All right. How about this, guys? For this fight, as voted by 30% of ye, we will make this bet unlimited. And I'm going to allow the bet to finish. So go on. Make it unlimited, Ginge.
What'd you do on that?
I just put 100,000 in. Max bet. It's unlimited. Bet however much you want. All of your gil, if you will. But be warned. You could lose it all. Shit, man. Shit, man. This is so sketchy.
Go.
Big wins or big losses could be made here. Going into full, let me just go into a little bit of a stance and a trance. Be better. Yes, Novus. This is the moment. Be better. I am the god of war. I am great. I am skilled. I have got this fight. People are going to drop big schmeckies against me and lose. I've got an itchy penis. Okay. Okay, we're good. Has the betting closed off yet? Oh my God, Moogle made going in with, I'm seeing some big numbers. 1,279. How big is Kyrie going? Oh my God, Kyrix has put 2,500 gil on the line. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh God. Okay. Big plays, big plays.
Atreus, I am coming.
Why didn't you trust your own son? Don't let him take me!
Atreus.
Ah!
I'm scared!
You bastard.
Why wouldn't you see him the way he wants to be seen?
Ah! Ah! Big loss! Big loss! Big payout! Run! No! I lost! I lost! No! Oh God! No! Oh, what's that done? What's that done? Oh God! Let's do the payouts. Oh, we're gonna have to check out the leaderboard. Shit, bro. Pick winner. Wipe. Pick winner. Wipe. God. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now, dude. Give me my schmeckies. Hyperinflation, go brrr. 5 more pairs. My arms are starting to give way. Okay. What's it at? What's it at?
Pirates. I'm sitting at 5,000 gil.
Oh!
Shelby.
It's slippery.
Prison. KK. Piss Wow.
Do you think you've got this fight?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you want to go unlimited as well? Do we do it, guys? Quick poll. Flash poll. Flash poll.
I don't know if I want to.
I know. It just adds pressure. Unlimited ginge? Question mark. Yes or no? Quick poll, guys.
Unlimited gin.
Do you want unlimited ginge?
Unleash ginge.
Gonna give it 30 seconds. In the meantime, probably because I know it will come in at.
Harder!
I can't do it any harder, Captain. I can't do it any good. Right, you are a legend, mate. You're the most skilled gamer I've ever seen.
Yeah?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Plat skill. Diamond.
Go.
Yep, it's coming in at a yes. That's going to be a yes.
Yeah.
Unlimited ginge. Okay, so what's your strategy? So you've got the boys at the start. I feel like the Banshee bitches are kind of tougher. If you could take the first guys down
Yeah.
without using your L2 slam.
I don't think they really work that well because as soon as you drop it, somebody jumps in and freaking gets you. So
The attacks are coming off now. I feel like sometimes it's best just to wait until you get, the counter. Because it seems to have like it sort of knocks everyone back. Go on,
Yeah.
Ginge.
it's going.
I am coming.
Why didn't you trust your own son? Don't let him take me!
No, why? No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, Christ's sake.
I'm scared! Why wouldn't you see him the way he wants to be seen?
Oh, that was a
Still
big
going.
one.
Still going. Still going.
Okay, I mean,
I've got it.
just pause. Because that is some grand old Duke of bullshit. Because I waited until my bet was done. Go, just focus.
Why didn't you trust your own son?
No.
What? James, what the
I
fuck?
didn't mean to do it. It's because I'm holding frickin' block and then.
Oh, and there it is.
Too much pressure. There's too much pressure. I'm not doing that again.
No, Pyrex has just gone to 10,000. Change.
No. Too much pressure on that.
Fuck. We need to do more poll.
God damn.
We need to do more
It's not
poll.
even that hard. Like it's.
More on limitations.
We're not doing more on limitations.
This is a democracy, Ginge.
This is gonna be ridiculous.
More on limitations.
Never. Can I vote no on the what? No.
Eventually someone was going to get cocky, put all their money in and lose the whole lot. My money's on it being Kyrie. Kyrie's going to put 10k in now. 10,000. Kyrie's has gone 10,000. No, you will try again, Pez. We'll die. It was okay, you know what? Because he got a 1 minute timer, I feel like I would have had 2 goes. So
Yeah, because you just sat there meditating, that's why you didn't get it.
So we're going to open the betting and I'm going to go straight into the fight. What, as unlimitation?
Oh, no, I haven't opened it yet.
Yeah, don't. Get ready, because as soon as you press start, I'm going to run into the fight. If I die within the 1 minute timer, so be it, so be it. All right. This might also be a strategy that they utilize. Okay, 60% have said unlimitations. All right, we're doing it. Are you ready?
Yep.
Open it now.
Go.
Atreus, I am coming.
Oh, fucking shit. All right, kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me now. Okay, good, good, good. I'm being strategic. I'm being strategic. Okay. I probably won't get another go like that. Maybe.
No. Make this one count. Make it
Shout,
count.
shout when it closes.
Atreus, I am coming.
Good start.
Why didn't you trust your own son? Don't let him take me!
Atreus.
I'm scared!
Come on.
I'm scared. I'm fucking terrified, Atreus.
Nice.
The way he wants to be seen.
Behind you. Nice. That's it. This is it. Come on.
Right, hit those
Yeah.
counters, baby.
Perfect. Behind you.
Oh, that's sidestep. Come on, finish. I've got to stop doing that.
Behind you. Pop this. Yeah.
Ah! Ah!
I'm not safe with him!
Some more. Is that it? Do you have to go through the thing? I think you did it.
Is it done? Is it done? It's done! It's done! Yes! Wait, who,
Is it done?
what kind of bets was there? Kyrex only went 2,000. Ah, I psyched Kyrex out. Well, no, did Charmsy go 10,000? Wait, did Charmsy? Woo! My bet didn't go through for me, one before this, and I put it in before the timer. I don't know, is it your end, Danny? Have you got like a VPN or something? I feel like it happens to poor Danny a lot, which makes me brutally sad for you. Yes, also take their gittle. Take their gittle. Right. Who lost? Who won? Did anyone bet for me? No one. Okay, what's quick look at the leaderboard. Same with me, Danny. Wait, Charmsy, is it because you guys are betting more than you've got?
Could be.
Because Charmsy, is that Twitch or YouTube?
This is on YouTube. Charmsy's only got 400 and...
Yeah, Charmsy, you've only got 419 gil. I feel like I saw you put a 10,000 gil bet in.
There's a leaderboard.
Wow. Okay, so it took 2,000 of Kyrie, but Kyrie is still chonking ahead. Did anyone lose big?
Oh yeah, that's it. Ah.
All right. Oh my God, that was so nerve-wracking. Okay.
Danny, I'll keep an eye on, when we do the bets, I'll keep an eye on your bet when you put it in and see.
So we're saying one of Kratos' biggest fears shown by the Norns. Odin's going to take his boy.
Diverse.
He's a monster.
I think it's over. Did we pass the test?
No, I looked at my guild, getting 798, which is what I had at the time.
The door has disappeared.
Okay.
They toy with us
Let's have a
still.
look.
Oh, Brighton. I still can't get used to saying Brighton. Diverse! Oh, a nice brew to celebrate. Cheers. Cheers to metaphysical mindfuckery by spell-weaving fate witches.
Yeah, see, Danny, your bet was literally just before the chatbot had finished, so maybe that's, because it was that near it.
Did you leave it right last second?
That's the only thing
She was clever strategy.
Moment.
Waiting to see how well it looked before jumping in. Right, here we go.
What is that?
Oh, horse.
Kelpie. Don't see
Kelpie.
many of those in these parts.
Kelpie. They're made out of seaweed, aren't they?
Yeah.
Will she
See.
take us to them?
I'll ask her. Nicely. Easy, girl. Easy.
Kelpie.
That's right.
Wait.
That's so cool.
Let Kratos on.
Care to talk about whatever the Norns put you through?
No.
Get on.
Here we go. This is such a cool section of the game.
Creatures, but temperamental by reputation. In my land, they keep children away from the lochs by telling them a Kelpie would drown them. Of course, no Kelpie I know would do such a thing. Unless it was disrespected.
It walks on water.
Aye. No mystical water steeds to speak of in Greece, brother?
There were the hippocamps. They served the sea god. I battled one upon a titan.
That might not be her favorite.
Oh yeah, when Poseidon shows up, he has horses, doesn't he? Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's so cool.
Whoa!
Oh,
shit. Seaweed horse. Let's go. Let's go. Mamma mia. I love this game.
Yeah.
I fucking love this game.
Awesome.
Our search for the Norns led us to mystical horse called a Kelpie, wood with the water. Made this journey worthwhile.
We're here.
Good horsey.
Own hideaway.
Right, everyone,
Doubt it would make it.
name the Kelpie off the top of your head.
Brandon. Brandon the Kelp.
Sebastian.
Sebastian.
I am just thinking of Sebastian the crab.
Yeah.
Sebastian. Go gay. Go guys. I'm saying go gays. Go gays.
Are we still underwater?
Yeah, just make sure there's nothing in the area. Yeah, we're in like a dome.
That's cool.
Wow. Look at the cold breathing.
Jeff.
His name Jeff. That's so dope.
Yeah, I feel like they picked Kratos'
Aquarius. Yeah, me and Ginge are going to BronyCon next year.
Yeah.
We consider ourselves BronyCons and Pegasisters.
Pegasus.
I hate that I've learned this information from Chris Chan and about what went on at these BronyCons, which in general, you know what? I will give credit. Chris Chan in the documentary, he goes to BronyCon and everyone there is just accepting for who they are. He's weird, he's creepy, he's uncomfortable,
He's
and yet he
weird.
goes there and everyone, they're just like, it's a place where the most introverted of nerdy nerds can go.
Yeah.
And you know what?
But he didn't
As
stick to
cringe
that.
as it is, at least it's people just accepting people being who they are.
Yeah. The only thing is, Chris, he didn't stick to that, did he? And started kissing people on the cheeks. Which
Started kissing people on the
Got
cheek.
people
That was at a different event. He started kissing people, then he got
then you got white.
he got told that he had to leave, and then he went into what he called the hedgehog defensive position, which was basically to go curl into a fetal ball with his head down on the floor.
Good to know that if you put the bet in right before it stops, it won't take. I didn't lose my gills, so I'm happy now. Yeah, I think it's It
Oh,
doesn't
did
take
Dan?
you-
Oh, okay, yeah.
If
yeah.
he,
Oh,
if
Danny
he doesn't get in before
lose it.
it stops, it's fine.
Oh, you bet against me, Danny. I mean, I thought you were a believer. Because you came up with Bill Clinton.
Let's go with that.
Good Bill. Good Bill. You're not going to start any more
Rabbi.
war. You're not going to start any more wars, are you, Bill?
Rabbi Bill Clinton.
Bill started another war for oil. Oh, Bill.
This part is great. Oh, this looks cool.
Okay.
What's in here?
My anticipation to meet these Norns is through the roof. Let's press it together.
No, I think it's press it. Start again.
Reload, reload.
Is this where the Norns are going to be then?
Oh, I hope they've got their tits out. No, I'm just imagining some sort of like mermaidy, like
Emir's
Norse.
head. Yeah, she is.
Like Norse had a bit of sort of sexuality to it. Like, give me a bit of
Saucy Norsey.
saucy Norse.
Their destination. Kratos speaks first.
Oh, look.
Seek my son.
Yes, okay, you can see the future.
You know the child is an Asgard.
She looked crazy, man.
Yeah.
You seek what all who search for us seek.
Oh yeah, she's
The
hot.
ending to your story.
Digging that.
She looks like a troll.
The ghost of Sparta furrows his
Fucking
brow
drills.
menacingly. He resists the urge to grunt. Oh, he fails.
You come to us, piteous archetypes, seeking freedom from your scripts, as if knowing your lines would grant you the power to rewrite them.
Speak plain.
This is actually cooler than I was
You
imagining.
will
Yeah.
die, Kratos of Sparta.
No!
When?
But you called him the destroyer of fate. There must be a way to subvert destiny.
There is no destiny, Puck.
She's just an arsehole.
Protagonists are speechless. They do not understand.
There is no grand design, no script. Only the choices you make. That your choices are so predictable merely make us seem prescient.
When my son
Yes, the
was
predictor.
Your prophecy said he would die a needless death.
And he did. Because you could not let him go. Because he thirsted for revenge.
Yeah.
And because you kill gods.
Because their actions are not
What Kratos did.
free. They're
It was
locked
not out
up
of hate.
by conditions.
Should I bring him a crown then?
They condition
He still
themselves.
slays gods, but now he's sad about it? You are the sum of your choices, nothing more. And because your choices never change, you will learn that Heimdall intends to kill your son in Asgard, and you will do what you do best. And then Ragnarok.
The skies burn, the curtains fall. Exunt omnes.
Heimdall.
Again, he misses the point.
Focusing on the second act to the exclusion of the final. A common mistake in storycraft.
We are leaving.
Wow. You came all this way just for a bit of mind fuckery.
Stomps away, followed closely by Freya.
I enjoyed your story, Kratos. Pity it has to end so soon.
Wow, we came all the way just for that, just for a fat roasting.
Yeah.
Educational.
Oh,
They get from that.
oh,
Like,
that was so cool.
Yeah.
The music in that,
that was great.
they were creepy as hell.
Yeah.
Really well played. But yeah, that's cool the way they played it.
Yeah.
I always said that. You know, if I believe in fate to any degree, it's not that it's part of some like grand design, like some maker who's got some predestined outcome for you.
Yeah.
That you could go on a bazillion different outcomes.
Yeah.
But will you? Because are your choices, is the way that your nature and your nurture has
Always
made
gonna
you?
make the same
Yeah, is everything
decisions.
cause and effect?
Yeah.
Is everything an action to a reaction? And the more that your action does bounce off of reaction, then you're more premeditated.
Yeah.
You're more locked in how you act and behave.
And
how can you break that? How
Yeah.
can you break that unless you sometimes make a choice that won't be your first choice, maybe not even your second choice, not the comfortable choice, not the easy choice, not the obvious choice. Sometimes you've got to really dig deep on your decisions and sometimes make the ones that... And if anything is fate or free will, that's it. That's it right there. Now, how can you really ever make those kind of choices unless... I always say it, obviously unless you like sit and think or sit and journal, but I generally think unless you sit and meditate. I kick my ass because I've been missing my meditation, but I think meditation is the only way, because that's when you get a much bigger scope.
Insight, yeah.
And insight, your awareness, you allow the mud to settle. It's always like, I think the Buddha said like our actions are kind of like looking in a river and you're sticking your hand in. You're going like that.
Yeah.
And you're trying to make choices based on what you see in the water.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to do. You're trying to come up with a decision. Like you said, like he's going to try to save Heimdall. He's going to want to try to do it. He's going to stick his hand in the water and then you don't see clearly.
Exactly what he focused on. As soon as they told him, it was like, Heimdall is going to kill.
Yeah, and he's
Atreus.
like, I'm ready to get out there. And now, and Buddha said, unless you take your hand out of the water, which just basically means to do nothing,
So,
and then the water settles, that's when you get the clear picture.
what do you think Kratos is going to do now?
See, what is Kratos
Do you
going to
think
do
he's
now?
going to leave Atreus to do what he thinks is right and listen to Atreus instead of trying to stop stuff from happening?
The thing is, Atreus went and made the exact decision that was written on the wall.
Yeah, he did.
And now Kratos is kind of in the same situation. Are you going to go and do the same thing?
Kill another try to kill another pantheon of gods.
Will you break
Possibly.
a pattern or not? That's it, Novus. Everything is conditioning. Everything is mental confusion.
I'm hungry.
But yeah, that's why I like that. That's the statement, and this is pretty much as far as my hippiness, my delve into spirituality, really lies. I have picked up some flamboyant beliefs around the outskirts, but the fundamental principle of it is you've got conditioned self and true self.
Yeah.
Conditioned self, that's the one that limits the scope of your freedom, the ability to take the reins of your life and open up more options, more pathways. If you live by your conditioned self, Carl Jung called it shadow self. That's why, dude, personas. I want Persona 6 so you can experience it. Kind of, because I started playing Persona 5 Royal, which is basically the base game again, of which is very chunky, just with like an extra character insert, some other stuff. We could start Persona 5 Royal again, but actually have you on board.
That'd be cool. I've never actually played a Persona game, so
Dude, the
it's like,
Persona game is so deep.
It'd
And
be a
yeah, it
new-
really touches on this,
it'd
like
be
the
a new
shadow
level for me.
self.
Like
Yeah.
getting me into like Final Fantasy, and then Persona, I feel like is like the
Yeah.
gonna be a different ball game.
And the really cool thing is like conditioned self is another word for like shadow self, and like kind of how, you know, with Frigg and Freya just then. It's kind of presented in games kind of like as that dark self, dark eyes, evil actions, and that is how the shadow self feels. That's why people don't meditate. That's why people don't go close to that self, because you'll get a lot of real truths, and it'll feel like you're looking into the monstrous face of yourself. And that's where, like, early days, it's very uncomfortable because you'll start seeing your mistakes, your regrets, and then you've got to like navigate. That's why they call it long night of the soul, or dark night of the soul. You'll start like having to deal with self-deprivation, regret, seeing yourself in a negative light. That's why most people don't look at it. But they say like at the center of that, there's a gift.
Yeah.
There's a gift waiting, and it's just this release of like mental clarity, energy, sense of purpose, understanding.
It's just a lot for people to want to look into.
It's like, a lot to go through.
Go through that.
Yeah. And that's why we never go near it. That's why people get angsty. That's why we're looking to buy something or eat something or fuck something. Like anything but do that process. But if you do go through it, and it's an up and down process. Do you know what I mean? It's not like, I wish it was as straightforward as Persona, because what they do is they beat their shadow self. And the way that they do it is if they kind of deny, well, when they first look at their monstrous self, they go, you ain't me, I'm not you. And they sort of like deny it, and they try to fight it. And the thing just gets bigger and then turns into a boss, and you fight it. But the second that they go, ah, shit, that is me. You know what? Okay, I realize I've done this. I'm going to accept that. I'm going to accept that's what's happened. I'm going to find a way to find it actually beautiful and a part of what got me here. And then bam, they suddenly like rip off their masks, and they become, that's how they get their powers in Persona. And that's the thing, it's like, once they've got their powers, it's like done and done.
Yeah.
Ain't as straightforward as that in the real life. It's like you can rip your mask off, and then you can stick it back on almost just as quickly. That's kind of one thing I found really hard, like learning, is I kind of thought, like when I did my intense like 6 months or a year of like meditating and yoga and breathing and eating nothing but fruits and vegetables, I had everything on point. I was like, I imagine that I'm just gonna like walk over some horizon.
Keep going. Like
some sort of forever after scenario. It's like, I'm going to get there. I'm going to get something. I'm going to attain it, and then it's going to be everlasting. No. It's a constant process.
The endless mountain.
The endless mountain.
Yeah.
Constant work.
Stop along the way and don't keep going. You're not going to get anywhere.
And that's very intimidating, because then I'm naturally a lazy person. I don't know if you guys would say you're lazy. Who describes himself as lazy? I think sometimes I'm a bit tough on myself, because it's only if I'm passionate about something.
Yeah.
And I can see the goal, but I feel like I do have a laziness in me. And when I know something that's going to be constant, never-ending work, there's a side of me that just goes, fuck it. Let's just...
See, I don't like the word lazy. Like, I know there's people out there that are lazy with stuff, like that don't want to do anything, they don't want to work, they don't want to do anything with their life, and they're just happy to sit at home. But I think a lot of people, it is that shadow self side of it, like it's more like an anxious side of you that doesn't want to see. And it's procrastination more than anything. I think laziness is kind of one that gets thrown around too much, but I think you procrastinate because you're like, I don't want to push, you start getting in like sort of, you haven't got faith in yourself to push more and things like that, and I think there's better getting over that. I think. Yeah, I mean
that's I feel like you're talking from the particular hurdle that you face, which is anxiety on it. Mine is like sloth and a bit of greed, and this is where like the 7 deadly sins make sense to me. Like the 7 deadly sins: lust, greed, wrath, yada yada. I don't think there's some big maker who is particularly bothered whether you do one or the other.
Yeah,
but if you get wrapped up in any of those particular tenets, that shit will distract you. It will stop you ever seeing what it is you got to. And the thing is, the closer you get to it, the more those flare up. I was reading a book, it was really cool. It was calling them the Lords of Ego. And they were describing it in the book like a chess game. And they say that the pawns on the chessboard that the three lords of ego, the lord of mind, the lord of form, and the lord of... I always forget the third one. And the pawns, you know, just the first piece, that's just mental confusion. Most people will never get past that, past the first pillar, which is where you're just distracted by everything. Ooh,
Yeah.
here, now, this is it. This is everything's external. No. Who I am, what I am, why I'm here, my purpose. I'm going to find that in the external world. You try to like attach things from the external world onto your identity. Most people never get past that. Once you go past that, oh shit, now you're hitting like the real subtle ploys. You've got like the knights, you've got the pawns, the bishops, the castle, and they'll start playing in whole other like deceptive little ploys. That's why woke culture exists, because I think by and large people are starting to see through the vet. It's weird. I feel like people are starting to clock onto what's bullshit and what's not. It's like an extreme. People are more lost than ever, but I also think there's a big group of people who are sort of, I especially meet them on the bikepacking trip, people who've just like stripped down their life. They're like, oh, all that work, all that hustle, all of that chasing love and going on dating sites, all that shit and porn and all that stuff. They just cut all of that off. They're like, I'm just going to get my camper van, I'm just going to live in nature. So there is like a movement of that, an awakening. For sure, an awakening. But what comes with an awakening is once you go past it, and the battle's mostly happening in America, the soul of the country is like on the line. This is what the book was referring to in the lens of. I think that's a very new country with no history. It doesn't have kind of deep, like India with Hinduism, or Japan with Buddhism. Like, while people aren't ascribing to it as much, those sort of religiosity foundations, while they're deeply flawed, at least are a tethering point to something, to some sort of ancient wisdom. You have to dig for the ancient wisdom, and you have to realize what's like metaphorical in the stories, what you're not supposed to take literal. Do you mean you can't buy into it on face value? America doesn't have that. They were saying like the soul of that country is going to be getting fought for, and there's going to be so much room for charlatans, hacks, and con artists to come in. And this is where this fake wokeness, this fake, I hate the whole thing about woke culture, but there is a fakeness to it, because one of the more like elaborate moves is that the Lords of Ego play is when they think that you've hit attainment. You think that you've become like free, and that you're not, you know, trapped in the world of illusion and desire, and then you start wearing it like a freaking ego chin strap. And you start going around, you start preaching to everyone.
Yeah, if you thought you had an ego before, like
it goes in a hyperdrive. It goes in a big hyperdrive, and then you're back to square one. You think you're not. You think you're 20 steps down the road, but you're not. You're back. And then the people who you're kind of judging, and that's it. It comes across as judgment. I've heard woke people. I've been around woke people when I've been to retreats or like temples. And I've seen them literally describing average people as like muggletons. They were like, we call them muggletons. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell, man.
I've heard that.
Like, pull your head out of your arse. Pull your head out your arsehole. Who does that? Who professes to be wise when you're judging people with Harry Potter insults? Like, it's just so ironic on face value. But that's the thing, those are the people that ruin it for everyone.
Yeah.
They're the ones that ruin, you know, if you suggest meditation or yoga. A muggleton. You know, mudbloods. Muggles.
Harry Potter muggles, but they call them muggletons.
People don't have magic. And that's the problem. They ruin the perception of things like meditating, or even things like Christianity or any other religions. They ruin the perception of it. And then the people on the other side, they go, I don't want to be like that. So fuck that. And what they're actually saying fuck it to is because they're dying on the hill of ever actually doing that process of unraveling themselves. Anyway, that was a big old scat. That's what those Norns made me think.
It's on point though.
sent me down a head. It was very
Yeah,
on point.
very good.
Very cool. Very cool. Very insightful. There's a cool philosophy behind these concepts.
Yeah.
That,
It's definitely...
like Fate and Destiny, while it does seem like something that's just kind of a ridiculous concept played into video games, like, oh, it's Fate, it's Destiny, and considering such things can seem juvenile and silly, high fantasy, do you think it has
Let us leave this place.
like value
Yeah.
in considering?
But it never came from video games, did it, either? Like, it's something that was spoken about thousands of years ago probably by philosophers and people like that, so...
That's the thing, yeah.
That's where the game got it.
Philosophers in the Greek culture, even the Norse culture, they had their philosophy.
Yeah.
That tree.
Well, isn't that interesting?
What is this?
God is like my ex. Reminds me of my
The
ex.
one Odin hanged himself
Why?
with.
Oh, shit.
As part of his endless mad
Oh.
quest for secrets of life and death and
Oh, that's the noose.
What are
He
you
did.
doing?
It's a charged object, significant to Odin. Perhaps I'll find a use for it.
Gonna hang Odin again. I thought he did it of Yggdrasil though.
what they said about the boy.
Yeah, he
Will not happen.
did, didn't he?
Yes, slight twist in the story.
Not happen. We will not let it.
We will not
Possibly
let
he
it.
won't. The question is how. You wouldn't seriously consider killing Heimdall, would you?
I will do what I must.
Oh, is that all?
You're wrong to dissuade him, Mimir. You know Heimdall.
I enjoy
grant you
this.
he's a spiteful,
I
vicious
could
little
rabbit
shit.
down
And
this.
so loyal, Odin entrusted him with Gjallarhorn. If we have the chance to eliminate him before Ragnarok, we shouldn't hesitate.
Considering his powers of foresight alone, that is an if of mountainous size.
See, that's the thing. Like, I was chatting with Brie, and she said that she really thinks that on my channel. She said I should do it on the main channel, maybe Full Fantasy. She said you should just cover anything, everything. Just go on tangents, go down a rabbit hole, anything. She said that you're interested in. Speak about it. Because a lot of channels do this. They start in a niche and then they just cover anything that's interesting to them. Whether that's high-speed cop chases, whether that's some controversial thing that's going on. And I said to her, I remember saying, the problem I have with that is I generally find what I'm interested in, I either don't feel wise enough or I don't think people would be interested in. And it's stuff like psychedelics or the mind-body connection or going into the Samadhi documentary. Do you know what I mean?
Certain people that would enjoy it, and then you get certain people who are like, I subscribe to watch video games.
Watch video games, and here you are chatting all of
Because
this
you will get those people that...
cryptic.
Not everybody's
Found
like,
that cryptic stuff.
there's a lot of people that are open-minded, but you will get those people that, like we were just talking about, because woke culture has affected them so much that they don't want to go near it. As soon as somebody even talks about that sort of stuff, it's like, oh, you're woke, I don't want to listen to this shit. Like,
But I also feel like it's something that is very triggering, just like how, even veganism, for example, talking about what people eat, that's very, very personal to people. That's something that makes you feel a kind of way. I also feel like talking on larger topics like that, there's a lot of people who do. They're like, I never question anything about life or the nature of life, or if there is a God or some sort of all-pervading intellect in the universe, or even the thing about fate. People are like, why do I need to think about it? Why do I need to think about it? It's kind of the same with like climate change. You have some people like, well, I'm not going to be alive when it all goes to shit, so why do I need to care about it? I think some people are here to just live their life in the here and now and not kind of... I feel like it's something you either naturally do or don't think about.
yeah.
And I've always found myself naturally going into crazy, like deep spaces of introspective thought on things, which is both good and bad. Has its pros, has its cons. Sometimes I've driven myself absolutely balmy with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Supposing we're all perfectly comfortable plotting an
Make a new
assassination.
channel. Anything
I, for
Peasant.
one, am a mite rusty at that measure. We've got no way to reach Heimdall, and no way to kill him if we did.
I have killed gods greater than him.
I don't doubt that, brother. But it's hardly my point.
Yeah.
That's good.
Come on, Kratos, read between the lines. See, he's doing it even now. It's like, my boy, trouble, I kill. The Norns are right, dude. You're predictable as fuck.
He is.
You're predictable as fuck.
Killed an entire fucking pantheon
Yeah.
beforehand.
I feel like there's
Because
a
they
little bit more nuance than the old Kratos. Like there's,
Yeah.
he's definitely more thoughtful now. The consequences and
Yeah.
his actions, but he's still not.
That's only because of other people that he's got in his life now. Like, obviously, Faye would have shown him that sort of stuff, and Atreus is definitely probably opened him up to that. And because in the old games, like, I haven't played them, but I'm assuming on that it was just him against the world, really. Obviously, he had like a daughter and that, and
You think so? I can't imagine single one of us would be mad at you for branching out. Yeah. I may. And then that's the thing. I've always known if I just like branch out and just kick back and I consume the media with you guys that I would otherwise without caring so much about whether it's Final Fantasy or not. Or sometimes I've created content that I'm conceptually interested in.
yeah.
And then I've just found a way to shoehorn it into Final Fantasy. And
Yeah.
sometimes it has been very much a shoe. Am I going the wrong way?
I think we've been this way. I thought it was a secret area, but
Yeah. I was wondering if there was something. Okay.
yeah, it's cool to shoehorn what you like. If there's something you enjoy talking about, then why not?
Well, sometimes I like connect it Final Fantasy in cool ways. Other ways I'm just like
And yours is to run headlong into danger. To
round hole,
protect the
square
ones we
peg kind of
love.
I
thing.
do not intend to change. Not about that.
Why should you?
Thought that was a bloody droga hole.
I did as well, actually. I saw the raven in the background as
I
well.
don't need you to comfort me. Either of you.
Their accusation was cruel. None of us believe.
The truth can be a cruel thing. Anyone care to argue with that?
No. Baldur's fate had many causes. Prophecy among them.
How do you mean, brother?
There are many tales in my homeland of those who fulfilled prophecy by attempting to avoid it. So it was when Freya tried to protect Baldur. And so it was when I accused my son of going to Asgard.
Then we agree. It'd be foolish to go after Heimdall.
No.
No.
If Heimdall must die for Atreus to live,
I think you can go
then
left.
Heimdall must die.
How can you say that,
Can't.
knowing what
Go
you
on.
know?
Because if Heimdall is
Oh.
up to my son,
left.
I must act. It is my...
Your nature. Well played, Norns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
So
GGGG.
Ode would represent the past of Verdandi the present and Skull the future, but in Norse mythology, time is intertwined and there is no such thing as past, present and future.
That's cool. Yeah, I feel like I heard that concept before. But they did see it as all one and the same. And isn't that kind of where we are actually at that point
Yeah. Well, there's not
in science? Well,
everything.
obviously the fourth dimension. The reason it's the fourth dimension is it doesn't have the hard wall of time. And then there's another
Yeah.
8 dimensions above that bad boy. Which is why they're saying like quantum particles, they might not just flash from one area then appear millions of light years somewhere else. Boop. But that could also be happening across time.
Yeah.
Also, a really cool scientific discovery, lasers. America's found lasers, guys. We're coming up to the energy revolution.
America before on the laser.
Yeah, basically they learned a big breakthrough, and I never know how much of it is just like hype or marketing. But the energy department did a talk on it. Apparently they've kind of solved a big part of fission. which is more or less, I think, you blast lasers into like a, I don't know, something, a little doodad, and you get more energy out than you put in. More or less, they're saying that, damn, this breakthrough.
Renewable energy.
Renewable, clean energy.
Which I then said, who's going to monopolise on that and not make it... It should be free. If it's free, if it's renewable energy and clean energy, like...
That's how electricity was supposed to be.
Yeah.
That's why Nikola Tesla tore up the contract, and why he always said, I want it to be a gift for humans to have freely.
But no people...
Yeah, the first net positive fusion reaction. That's it, that's it. Those are the words I was trying to get out. But yeah, you best believe corporations and capitalism will just limit the scope. That's the thing. No matter how much breakthrough humanity makes, we'll then always limit ourselves on the potential of it with greed. We're doing that shit constantly now. Think of what we could be like as a society. Think of the conditions we could live in. But it's kind of weird because it's also our greed that's
Kratos,
got us here as well.
tell me more.
Yeah.
It's like our own nature is
was
both the
violent
thing that
and cruel.
compels and
Sounds no
restricts
different
us.
from these lands.
It was
It's so fucked
war.
up and frustrating
Yeah.
because they're also thinking about, well, I think they're seriously tethering a meteor
Let us
into
find a
our,
gateway.
Oh, and so, yeah,
to mine it.
Mine off it. The quarter mine.
I think they said something like
Listen, brother.
there'll be $600 quintillion worth of minerals on it.
I'm
Wow.
sure there was some loose end we
Something
meant to
crazy.
circle back
More
to.
money than there
Your
actually is in
mind
Sorry,
circulation.
don't put it too
process
close.
everything.
I suspect there's unfinished business here at the lake, though I'm certainly happy to spend time somewhere other than Midgard.
Your choice, brother.
But that's the thing, like say we do pull that meteor with all of these ores, all of these resources, all of these materials, people are like, it's a terrible idea to do because it'll collapse the economy. It'll collapse the price of stuff. It'll be the same thing as if this net nuclear fission, or is it nuclear? Has it still got a nuclear reaction process? It's helium and hydrogen still merging, right?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it'll collapse the economy doing so. It'll destroy jobs. And it's also, time and time again, like with, say, AI or like machines that are able to do these jobs, it's like, well, that'll fuck things up. Because what are humans going to do? How are they going to earn money if we don't send them out to go and work 8 to 12 hours a day? And it's like,
This is the thing.
as we progress, the need for what got us here, capitalism, 40 to 60-hour work weeks, all of these things, the structure is no longer needed. It's no longer necessary. And we're finding it's starting to happen
And
in so many areas.
Revenge on the Aesir
One
for
of-
killing his father. Did it have to do with Asgard's wall?
It did. He said he'd built in a structural flaw behind the Asgard realm tower.
I knew it! How do we make use of it?
Enough talk for now. Be ready.
ready. Yeah, and going back to that, one thing, obviously, of all the species on planet Earth that humans were blessed with is like how our intelligence and things like that.
Yeah.
Imagine how far we could go if you did stop people doing, like people didn't have to do those, not say menial jobs, but ones that you don't really have to think about doing. And you actually put your brain power, got more people to put their brain power and train them to be scientists, and it could amplify.
Both our brain power, but also the other thing that does have value and we've actually massively undervalued is things like our creativeness, our wanderlust, our poetry, our music, our storytelling, our dance, our sports, all of these areas that typically you can't make a career in. It is funny to me that those things that are kind of expressions of something that isn't just purely built towards work and drive and money and progress, like those things typically are the ones that you can get least paid in now.
Yeah.
Any artist or if you want to be an artist or musician in this day and age, grow up and get a fucking job. Grow up, join the real world, become an adult. But the thing is, those things are what carries the heart and soul. And that's where we need to be focusing. Like, as we de-escalate off of this, survive or thrive scenario, which we've kind of evolved out of, we need to evolve into something else.
Yeah.
So let's focus in on that. Let's focus in on that bad boy. And I do think things like video games and streaming and YouTube and travel vlogs is allowing that more and more and more. We're at the 3-hour mark. I feel like we just closed off a cool section. The Norns. That was juicy. We've. I don't know how I got a shot in such hard head cannons today, but.
Well, you should know it's working.
Should we talk to Sindri so he's not so scared? Hello, Sindri.
Hit the thing over there.
Oh, yeah.
Not to get all woo-woo, but have you seen the documents released by the Pentagon of UFOs? Was there more? I'll definitely look into that. I love it.
Yeah? Which,
There's
have you got a link? Can you, !SR? Also, if there's any other vids, guys, that are interesting to you, !SR. You ever read about quantum immortality, Pez? I haven't.
I've heard that before.
The only one I've seen is the big breakthrough in terms of oxygen, which oxygen is the key to everything, man. If you're feeling like stressed or your body's in a bit of a condition, breathe. Wim Hof has proven this. I mean, you had like the yogis and the gurus of like India and Tibet. No, they'd long proven that breathing could make you do incredible things. It took Wim Hof, some crazy Scandinavian, to come and make it mainstream. But oxygen will basically unlock everything, man. They call it pranayama in Hinduism. And it just so happens that they also found that when you stick somebody in a tank with 100% pure oxygen, it actually decreases the telomeres or the degradation rate of your telomeres in your DNA.
Right, okay.
Which they're basically saying could, once they improve it and finesse it, have humans living comfortably to about 150. And not just 150, but more or less 150 and in good health, pretty much young health, the majority of that time as well. So I've seen that in terms of our progress in trying to beat death. But what's quantum immortality, bro? Yeah, and what's the new UFO vids? If you, !SR space, and it's just the code. If there's a particular video, so we can check it out. I steal oxygen tanks from the hospital. It's nice. I don't think you're doing it to extend your life though, are you, bro? You're just doing it because I feel high. The next step is unity in truth. Big words, man. Unity in truth. Hells to the mofoing, yeah. Literally everything will change. So much humanity's issues come from energy and resources. But with infinite clean energy, the sky is the limit. That's why I think that's when I saw that story. You know what my head immediately went to? One more piece of something that's going to push us towards utopia rather than a dystopia. Because it's one or the other. There is no question about that.
Yeah.
Either we discover something, find some new particle, invent some new technology, that allows us to completely revolutionize and overhaul. I don't know, maybe if it has to be as distinct as that, like some flash discovery. Yeah. Maybe it'll be a slow burning process. That's the thing, I don't know. Will utopia be a slow burning process, or will there be a discovery like that just flashes it? And then it's the same for the apocalypse. Will we just slowly slide into it? You know how what was the film with Matthew McConaughey? The world's dying.
Oh,
how am I forgetting it?
The space one.
Yeah. Limit. Interstellar.
Yeah.
Like, do you mean it was like way forward? Droughts were starting to happen slowly.
Oh, I think that's
Or will it be like a flash thing, a solar flare that takes down the
I
electric
think
power
it could
grid?
be one or the other. I think with humans, I think it could be a slow burner. But if a sort of natural event like a solar flare or meteor comes down,
I feel like it's probably one of those things where either one of them, you'll have like the stepping stones in place, but then when it happens, it feels like it happens in a moment.
yeah,
Do you mean even this fusion story or any of the other groundbreaking technologies and sciences? These things take decades to do, and I know like humanity's discovery and tech curve. Have you ever seen the curve, dude?
no, I don't think I have.
Where is it? Let me see if I can find this curve. Is there a way I can share this on your laptop? This always blows my mind. This
What's it called?
so if you just type, oh yeah, you can just open it up on yours. This isn't the clearest like chart of it that I've seen, but it more or less like
Oh yeah.
I'll just share it to you on WhatsApp. This more or less shows what we're looking like. Just like flat. Metalworking, agricultural revolution, irrigation ploughing, industrial era. You also got the Christian era, and then up we go. And we're shooting through the stratosphere, decade on decade.
Why is this not? Which one did you send me?
So scroll down. Why is it not showing it?
No, it's a link I opened up.
Just type into Google humans development curve over time.
Yeah, that's what I've got. Which one?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Copy image address. There you go. Just open that. Is that shown? We are already on a slow burner. How do you mean, bro? They talk about it in the news. Shows like it's nothing. Now, our governments are slowly getting us used to the idea that there is more out there than we know. And that's the other thing I wonder. How much longer will we actually have a need for government? By the way, guys, just anyone who's watching Full Fantasy Peasants, or anyone just chilling in the chat, we are done with God of War about the 3-hour mark.
Yeah.
Should probably leave these headcanons until the end rather than disrupting the flow of the game. But yeah, we're done with GOW. We'll just scat some stuff.
Okay.
But can actually see, yeah, look at that, man. Yeah. Like when we're moving at that trajectory.
Yeah, that's crazy. So we just
like when I say you know those little stepping stones.
Yeah.
Like those stepping stones, typically each stone was 1,000 years.
Yeah.
What would be a stepping stone in 1,000 years? Well, we're hitting those kind of stones every 6 months, which is crazy.
Yeah.
It's like what is going to happen in 2 or 3
3
decades? 2 or 3 decades. Where are we going to be? And like, yeah, with all these cool tech things that are shifting, when eventually will it go bam? So light things up. Or when will anarchy hit the streets? You know, I sometimes like to look at humanity. Let's watch a video on humanity in 100 years. We'll give a video a wild card shot.
Oh, these wankers that are streaming.
Type in humanity's evolution, or yeah, humanity in 100 years. Let's see if somebody has hook me up to the metaverse. See, I think that could be getting like mana, as well as the NFT industry. Kind of took like a big spike and then it collapsed. I think it's coming back. I think Binance are now supporting NFTs. So projects like Sand are gonna shoot through the roof, the metaverse. Like, that's the problem with all these things. Like, how much of them are fads? Here, 1 minute, gone the next, seem like a good idea. Or how much of them are going to be the fundamental thing going forward? Like TikTok, for example. When you first saw that, would it be just a fad? Like all the other social medias that came along? No. That's the one that's here to stay. In a big, big way. Hey, who's off? Kara? Shelby? Oh no, Shelby's off. Kara's staying. Alright, yeah, let's give this a watch. I'm curious. What will the world be like in 100 years?
Can be unsettling. We're living in an era
Nice
where our
legged.
conditions, capabilities, and understandings are progressing so fast and in so many different directions, anything is possible. And essentially,
loud
blink
enough
of
for
the
you
eye,
guys?
the entire world can change. With the way things are going right now, it can be easy to lose hope and become scared for humanity's future. But what use is this? If the future is uncertain, why choose fear over hope, wonder, and excitement? The things that
That's
await
what
us
you've
may be
got
good or may be bad, but all we can do is hope and strive for the best. And so, with this in mind, let's consider and imagine for a moment what in fact that could be. The following is a potential ideal rendering of the future. Based on current trends and predictions, it is arguably just as possible as it is not. It is a future that could very well become real while you are still alive. All it takes is one new little piece
Bit of an
to tip an
echo.
entire scale of
Yeah,
reality.
we need to try to sort that.
Put yourself in the shoes of your future self and imagine this. It is some amount of time in the future.
I've got so many
You're planning out a
wives.
vacation with some friends and family. You're deciding which location you would like to visit in our solar system. Similar to how you would a cruise ship, you are picking which space travel line you would like to go on, as well as what destinations you would like to stop
I would
at.
love that.
Like tropical islands,
Yeah.
there are planets
Yeah.
that you can travel
In
to
100
where there are
years, though,
societies with economies thriving
where's
on
the
tourism,
evidence of that, mate?
research, and resource mining. Not
Get
only
on a
that,
ship.
but these new other planetary settlements have allowed for the discovery of new sources of nutrients, fuel, and elements that are now integrated into our everyday lives. The massive practical value provided by these new resources means that the issues created by things like fuel emissions and power requirements here on Earth have been resolved. What was once
That's the big
known as
one,
global
isn't it?
warming is now a lesson taught in history classes. With greater resources and limited
That would be
energy
great.
restrictions, the rate of technological
I hope
advancement
so.
has continued to compound, while the concern of artificial intelligence becoming uncontrollable has been properly dealt with. Government programs specializing in the research, understanding, and regulation of AI.
Is it just me, or does this already seem too optimistic?
It does seem very optimistic.
It seems very optimistic, and I don't know. I'd naturally say I'm an optimist more than I won't say. Let's not say a pessimist, because I think that's a bad way to frame it. Do you guys say you're more optimist or realist? Because I do feel like it kind of pointed out at the start where it's, well, it could easily go the other way, and we've got all the signs on the writing on the wall that it's going to go that way, the not so good way. But why think that way? Why not consider the best outcome? Why not look at things in a positive slant? And that's kind of where I've got to with it, where it's like, yeah, there's the realistic, and then there's the one that's actually going to allow you to cope and show up in the world feeling good, not feeling anxious, not feeling depressed. You're not a freaking conspiracy theorist that's just gone off the deep end. Because I've been down this tunnel, man. I've been down. Once you start one vid, it leads on to another. And before you know it, you're feeling like you're on the edge of doomsday. You're ready to get your nuclear bunker, stock up on some taters, some Twinkies. You start looking at your family and your friends, and you're like, when shit go down, this motherfucker's going to turn on me. I mean, you start like weighing people up for who's going to be a good apocalypse companion. You get yourself a German Shepherd that like seems tough enough to.
I think that about you all the time. You're going to turn on me.
Dude, we've already discussed this at length. You said that you would be gone in the wind. You go
Lone
solo.
Ranger it.
You go solo. You wouldn't.
Hide in the shadows.
That's the worst way to go about it. I think they do say when it comes to
Yeah,
apocalypse
it probably
scenarios, you do need to kind of get yourself in a clique. It's kind of like saying when I go to prison, I'll just stick to myself. Don't work that way,
true.
man. Does not work that way. You need to suck some D. And that's what you'd have to do in the apocalypse, mate.
Why?
Either you're
Why would I have to do that?
Either you're the guy with the stick, like bludgeoning people's heads in, or you're the guy sucking dick. You're the guy with the stick, or you're the guy sucking dick. One or the
I'm sure
other.
there's more than that option. Those two options, surely.
Yeah, there is always only ever one other option. This applies for the apocalypse. This applies for prison. The chef. No one fucks with the chef.
I'll be the chef.
Everyone loves food. Everyone loves the chef. So yeah, that's your only other choice. Stick, dick, or chef.
Chef. I'll be a chef.
What about you guys? See, personally, I'm gonna go stick.
Peasant Vincent prison buddies. That'd be interesting.
Either you're Negan or Eugene. One or the other.
Can't you be a Rick?
Ricks don't exist.
What about a Daryl?
Daryls exist.
Or a what was his name? The black guy that had the staff that was really cool, and they kind of.
Morgan.
That's what I'd want to be, Morgan.
Morgan.
Be freaking kendo, traveling around on your own for a bit.
Yeah.
Peacefully taking people out.
I'm a
Not
realist. Yeah. See, I'd say I'm an optimist. You know, I lean on the side of this that create that narrative, delude yourself. Not delude yourself. It's like be aware of the things, but be aware that they're possible, and then choose not to hyper focus on them. That's a tricky art to get.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I've had chats with people like this. I don't know how you guys feel in terms of, say, I was chatting with Brie about just generally sort of suffering or having like bad emotions or bad days or bad phases. Do you feel it's better to lean on the side of accept that though they happen and kind of you find them kind of beautiful and that you don't mind it so much that there are these polarities of good and bad in your life, good times and bad times, and that the bad times give rise to the good times. And so you appreciate them.
Yeah.
And that you personally wouldn't want to work to get to any kind of enlightened state, you know, where it's typically not that you're above suffering, but you've kind of transcended it. And transcending it does mean letting go of some more human, or what considered human, or I see this phrase a lot, normal.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, getting bitten by a monkey and being hospitalized and having a paralyzed hand and losing like $5,000. It'd be normal to be upset about that. And actually, like, by not being upset about it, are you like suppressing something? I've had this a lot in my life, Sharp, where it's like, you're repressing something. There's repressing something, and then there's going, okay, this thing has happened. I can't do anything about it. I may as well move on. And what I found is that typically if something's still in my control, I will worry about it. I will sometimes get angsty.
Yeah.
Sometimes I will kick and stomp, and that sometimes, you know, that can lead to action. You know what I mean? Like, if you're worried about something, that can be the catalyst for getting it done.
Yeah.
But then there's a very like clear tipping point for me where it's, if you can't do anything about it, if it's out of your hands, if it's out of your control, what good is the worrying? It serves no purpose anymore.
True.
Be gone with it. Be done. And that's how I feel like with this, and that's why. But it's kind of unnatural, isn't it? Because I had somebody who's very, I know a woman who's very enlightened, and I don't say that in any small way. She really is. Her husband died. Her husband, who she was with for 20 years, I think she grieved for about a week, and even then it wasn't that heavy. And then she just cleared it. And she was like, the sadness is there. But by and large, she was going out, she was still enjoying life, she was still... And a lot of people were looking at her in a very kind of freaked out way. Like, your husband's just died.
Yeah.
And you're kind of saying, oh, I feel like I'm in a different place from it. Do you know what I mean? I'm not identifying with it as much. And then some people look at it and they're like, like
Something you're keeping soft.
You're bottling it up. You're not letting it out. No, there are some people who bottle it up. And there are some people who they're so beyond like the trivial things, not the trivial things, but they're so beyond identifying with the bad in their life. Like, they've made their whole life about trying to upend anything that brings them not any kind of negative emotion, but you know what I mean? They're just,
People have
they're
it.
looking to just make their life the most beautiful, happy,
Yeah.
peaceful, harmonious thing possible. And the problem with that is, and why I've seen people say they don't want that, is when you do go into that arc very heavily, for us mere mortals, who, because I'm still very much identified with my ego, you look at somebody who has hit that transcended state, and it feels icky as fuck to you. It triggers the fuck out of you.
Oh, it does.
And I've seen people go, oh, what? I want to be one of those people who are walking around like, just like always happy. Always. They look like they're high. They look like they're on drugs. Like they don't, like they're not part of the real world anymore. And it's like, you're triggered because...
Is that such a bad thing?
Well, is it such a bad thing? Because there's a lot of people who thinks that that's a part of them and they like it. And that they wouldn't want to be able to get to a stage where a family death or losing their job or having a bodily injury, they wouldn't want to get to a stage where that didn't make them upset, because to them, that's not being human. That's not being normal. That's abnormal. I wouldn't want to be that way. And
It is alien to them, isn't it? Like, to see somebody like that, it's...
yeah, I see it from 2 points of view. But that's the thing. But we ain't robots either. See, this is another word I've seen a lot. It does. It seems robotic.
Yeah, I can see why.
I would say that you kind of have to go through that phase, like, because it's not you're either here or there. It's a process. I feel like when you're starting to disidentify from just the basic things happening around your life, like the immediate things that we kind of over-identify with, once you start disidentifying from them, you go into all kinds of weird states. You start going into these weird sort of identity crisis. You start having disassociation. Do you know what I mean? It's not a linear path towards progress. When you're going through the process of, stop caring about things as much, or even say work. Say if you like ascribe to work because you want to make money, or you want to become a manager, or you want to impress your friends or your family, you want to, which are all kind of unhealthy reasons for that. Yeah. You start disconnecting from that, it's going to show up in a laziness, I can't be fucked to work.
Oh,
I don't want to work. I don't want to do it.
My last job, it was, you go in there and you want to make an impression straight away, but after being there for about 4 or 5 years, and you start thinking, is this what I really want to do?
Yeah.
And you do, even though you don't intend to sort of like let it slip, you start getting called into like the office and stuff like that, and people are like, you're not performing as well as we want you to be performing. It's like,
you're sick of all of the workplace personas that you put on. You're going on every day, and you're putting on this.
Yeah, and you can either,
even though you're supposed to, because it's professional and it's what is demanded. And once you disidentify from playing that fucking game, it gets you into all kinds of trouble.
You can either play towards like what they want, be like, okay, I'll pick it up again, I'm sorry. Or you can be honest with them and be like, actually, I'm not enjoying the job anymore. Like, I'm thinking about leaving. That's what I did.
Yeah.
And it was like,
but the thing is, it's not a linear process.
No, it takes a while.
Because then once you've broken away from it, you then need to go back to, but what's the real value of work and driving towards something and having something that you show up every day and you put your discipline into, whether you want to, whether you feel you need to, that you do it because it's part of your duty. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there has to be something really authentic that calls you to that. And if it's not authentic, it's some bullshitty reason. So then you have to gain that back. Discord for talks like these, or meet up in real life. Let's do it, bro. What country do I have to come to?
No, this is in
Let's go do it, man.
America, isn't it?
What part of America?
I'm sure. That's what I've seen Nova say before.
Yeah. That's saying like, that breaking down process, not saying any way that I've reached any sort of thing, but what I found is as you're breaking away, even other things, not even just work, like you could extrapolate that onto everything. Your family, you extrapolate that onto your self-image, your hobbies start changing, the food you eat starts shifting. Like you can have a diet shift in a week where you're like, I just don't want to eat that anymore. Overnight, you decide that you have a problem with eating meat. All of a sudden, the friendship groups that you hang around with, you're just like,
That's a tough one.
what the fuck? All of these things are really tough. People stop relating to you the same way.
I find the friendship one the toughest though. When we all hang around people you've hung around with for a long time. I had it with like after you leave school, like even as young as that, don't you? You people you used to hang around with at school, and you leave, and you're like, they're just not. They don't do it for me anymore. Like, and that sounds really horrible, but sometimes you have to move on from.
Yeah.
I thought about doing it to you loads of times.
Yeah. You should have done it by now, man.
I should
have done it by now. But yeah, let's continue this video. Let's go a bit deeper. But yeah, generally that's why I find erring on the side of optimism and even with evidence on the contrary to have an active rebellion. Be like, nah, I'm aware of these things. I've got my finger on the pulse with them. I'm not repressing them and I'm not ignoring them. I'm not being ignorant. I'm very aware of it, but I'm aware of it and I'm choosing to frame it in a different way.
Yeah.
And to me, that's what a successful life is, man. Everything is how you frame it. Everything is perspective, yo. Yeah, let's do it.
Implemented. Like any other potentially threatening technology or weaponry, the proper regulations were put in place before it was too late. AI now integrates cohesively into human life in an increasingly symbiotic relationship. It has freed up much of the wasted time in researching and understanding complex issues. It has allowed us to answer questions we never thought to even ask, to innovate in directions we never knew existed, to live in ways we never thought were possible. At any given moment, new worlds of opportunity and understanding are uncovered. Life is never boring. There's so much to do, explore, and discover. Furthermore, technological automation has increased so much that humans no longer work trivial or laborious jobs. These jobs have since been replaced with new jobs that cater to a more ideal level of human skill set, capability, and interest. Work is now dependent on thinking imaginatively and innovatively.
And emotional
rather than feeling depressed
spiritual
or
maturity.
imprisoned by work, you and everyone you will know from this moment forward experiences work as a means to an exciting life and a chance to connect with themselves as well as the collective.
That's it. That's it. And I like that bit about contribute to the collective.
Yeah.
So when I was saying about, you need to transition and find a purpose, one that's authentic, I've riddled and muddled on what that authentic thing is. And it comes back to the same point every time. That it's serving something. That it's serving another person. It's serving something bigger than just your own personal circumstances. And that's why I really love all of the sort of the selfless service to others kind of narratives that exist in a lot of ancient sort of ideologies and even religions. Even fundamentally, that was Jesus's gig.
Yeah.
Like being charitable to others. That's why when you go to India and they say when you have a guest, I was bikepacking, and I got to Spain and I met this old dude at a campsite. I was just eating my dinner and, I was having pretty big meals. I mean, like 4,000 or 5,000 calorie meals. I was having like servers when I put in my order. They'd be like, this is for a family, sir. Not one person. Because there's a language barrier. Like, not for one person. I was like, serve me that food. So I was eating big. So I was burning like 10,000 calories a day. There was an old man. He was about 70. He had about twice the amount of food I had. I was like, bruh. So when I chatted to him, and he had a book of everywhere he traveled in the world. Everything, down to like wind speeds, distance he'd cycled. It was the most comprehensive and fleshed out journey in a singular book I'd ever seen. And I flicked through it, and it was like India. Got there and we spoke about it. He showed me pictures of it and he said, I never bought myself a dinner in India. Not one day.
Oh shit. Because he just got the hospitality there.
The hospitality, it was every day someone would welcome him to their home. And
you see that in India. Some of the videos we've watched, like the travel videos in India, you just see people, they want to help, like they see a foreigner, they're like, oh, we'll take you around, show you all these places. I'd like to go there, like to see what it's like. It seems a very interesting place. For sure.
And I think it's because it's a fundamental part of a lot of the religions that exist out there. Hinduism and Buddhism and Taoism, and where they literally say, if you've got a guest in your home, treat them as God.
That's a high pedestal to put somebody on.
Right? Right? That's how serious they take that aspect, that you're supposed to be here to serve other individuals. Now that is what gives you fulfillment. I think that is why. But even that, do you notice how even bullshitted and artificial that has become? Bree showed me this video the other day, and this has become a trend on social media that is absolutely sickening. Sometimes you'll get that vid where someone does something for another, and that shit can move you to tears. You ever watch those kind of vids? I think that was that old one. You remember the guy who gave him like the lottery ticket, and he knew it was a winner. Yeah. It only had like $400, and that homeless dude cried. He cried so much. I cried. It went viral as hell. Yeah. And then they started like a Kickstarter campaign for him. And they got like 40 grand raised. And they did the follow-up vid with his apartment, his nice new apartment. He's helped him to get into a new job, all of these things. Another stream of tears came out. And then it was about 2 years later. I don't know if you guys have seen this vid. You probably have. 2 years passed and I saw the guy flash up and he just said, he lied to me. And it was the same homeless dude, and the guy that had apparently given the money, he said he was gonna like keep it in a bank account, which is not just to give a homeless person or a drug addict or an alcoholic all their money, because they will kill themselves with it. Yeah. So this was an example where it felt like they were doing it right. Yeah. And a lot of people got behind it. Turns out he stopped paying the bills. He stopped paying for the apartment. He didn't follow through on half the stuff. Yeah. Because he wasn't getting any more social media attention. Bree showed me this vid where somebody went up to a McDonald's window and said, "Oh, is it just you working here?" And she's like, "Yes." She's like, "What's your name?" X, Y, and Z. You know, you could tell the workers just like, "I want to get my fucking job done." Like, why are you asking me all this stuff? And she's like, "Okay, well, I would like to just because you seem so lovely, and I want to give you something," and handed $10 over the window, pointing a camera. $10. She's like, "And is someone else working there with you? So you can split it with your co-worker." She was like, "Thank you." And she's like, well, could you bring her out? Could you bring her out? She was like, "Yo, Cindy, can you come out a second?" She's like, "So I just want to say, I've just given your co-worker $10, and it's just because I want to do something for you." Fuck off.
I hate those videos anyway, because they're just doing it, they're setting it up. If you want to do something for somebody, don't film it, just do it.
Don't film it, just do it. Yeah. And it'll feel so much better.
Because you give them $100 and you're making probably, if it goes viral, you're making 10 times that probably. So
and that's the thing, your motive isn't actually to do something nice, your motive is to get a bunch of clicks. And it's self-righteous. It was such a gross video. And you've seen it where they got some fucking swanky, I'm gonna say it, cunty YouTuber goes up and puts $5 grand in a homeless guy's hand and is like, "Now react for me. Yeah. Go on,
do something.
Come on, cry something. Cry, you fucking peasant." Fuck you, man. But at the same time, on the flip side, it is good to see those kinds of videos when they are done right. Not those kinds, but we do some, because it does show other people that, wow, there is a lot of fulfillment to be had in doing something generous, in something charitable. So I'm kind of hit and miss. It's like those videos are kind of essential. At the same time, they're also gross as hell. I think it's all in the way it's done. But that's the point with that guy with that vid, that even seemed like one that was done right, and even then.
There's intent behind it.
Toxic positivity is the worst. I agree. It's even it feels and it tastes different than even just toxic negativity. It has this pretentiousness to it, this insufferability that's just a little bit even extra. Yeah. Which is generally why, I don't know if it's my inner Brit, I do find kind of savage banter and kind of dark humor. And
You love a bit of dark humour.
I love a bit of dark humor. I find kind of that side really appealing because it's offsetting.
Yeah.
It offsets kind of, even just if you're being like really, really loving, it's a good quality to have.
Yeah.
But when it's just like, I just want to say, I love you so much. I love you so much. And it's like,
Makes you feel a bit cringy.
a bit cringy,
Yeah.
but it's good to be able to do that sometimes. So that's
Yeah.
why I think you need dark humor and
Yeah.
banter.
Yeah.
Like personally, that's why I feel like it offsets it. What do you think, man? Where's your savage banter?
Where's my savage banter?
You started getting better since you've been on this trip. I feel like it's the longer you spend around me. Now I'll come out of my bedroom, and it'll work just like, you see fucking you. You see fucking you. Come on, man. I'm gonna do you, mate. You start doing that stuff way more. Because you're out of your family household, you wouldn't exactly be able to walk up to your mum or your dad and be like, "See you, mum. I'm gonna do you."
Just go like that.
Could you imagine?
Where I go like.
How are you guys on the scale of like dark humor, like banter? 'Cause that's the thing. Banter is one of those things that you have to get it right. I hate people when they are just genuinely being bullies, or they're genuinely being mean, or they're being an arsehole, and then they go, "It's banter. It's just banter." You can't take a bit of banter. And that's why I feel like you need to offset it with actually supporting the other person, being kind to them. It's all a balance.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't get that balance right. I don't know.
No, I think it's, and especially, I think for the Brits as well, like when we do.
I love dark humour.
When we do sort of come out of our humorous stuff, not a lot of nations actually get it. Which is why you get questioned. Oh, did you actually just say that to that person?
Yeah.
Like when you get me,
Brits are
me,
very
Carl,
on the nose with our dark humour and our banter. I feel like we're definitely stronger than Americans. I see it through Brie, and I've seen it through other social circles that have had Americans in, where they're just like, "Yo, dude, take it easy."
Yeah.
It's like
when you,
I don't know what countries you guys are from and how banterful, how many archbishops of Banterbury are like present in your culture, because some cultures are very much about respect and decency and courtesy, and Brits, we don't have that. Now when we do have it, we have it strong. Like if there's a buffet or a dinner line and there's a fucking queue for this thing, get in the queue. Get in the queue and stay in the queue.
Yeah.
The number of times I've been to a European like resort or hotel, and again, not to call out any nations, but you'll get some French, you'll get some Germans, you'll get all kinds of Europeans. They'll be like, "Okay, I have this, I want that over there. I'm just going to walk past you. Let me just like bundle my way through." Us Brits, we're standing there, we're like chomping at the bit. All right.
You bastard. You absolute bastard.
Even little things like food. Like if someone's got food, leave them alone. Like the way we like to be served in the UK is they come up when you get there. What do you want to drink? Cool. Here's the drinks. Off they go. Then you come back. Ready for food? Yeah. Here's the food. Done. Out here, and it's so uncomfortable. I think it's just a Vietnam thing, and there's some other Asian countries. You sit down. You've just been given a menu.
Definitely stronger with Vietnam.
You've not even opened it, and they're like this.
They're waiting for your order literally as you walk in. And they're like, "I haven't even looked what you've got for the menu yet."
And they'll just be like this the whole time. And then the thing is, then you're like, "Okay, hurry up, make a decision. Okay, yeah, I'll have that and that." And then they put the order in, and then they'll take it to the next level. While you're eating, they'll come. And they'll sit and they'll be watching you as you eat.
Go away.
Go away!
Leave us alone.
Stop looking at me. Like Asman says, he's an arsehole, but he's not. He's a chill, genuine guy.
Yeah, I like Asman.
Asman's a good example. I
used to dislike Asman a lot when in his younger days, like when he started. Yeah, when he was just a WoW streamer, he came across as very sort of like arrogant, and it's not until recently, I don't know why, after he did that into Dr. K, and people saw more insight into him, his sort of like mental, like, or sort of thinking and things like that.
Yeah.
That he's a lot more, I think I've gotten bored with him a lot more, and he just seems really chill. Like,
And I'll even say, even somebody like, I think anyone can be redeemed. I gotta say, I'm kind of, if not, of all the qualities I could say I have about Logan Paul, and like feelings I have towards him, I may not necessarily like him, I may not necessarily vibe him. He is a bit of an arsehole, but you know what? I respect him.
yeah.
I respect Logan Paul. For sure. For sure. Like he has earned my respect. Not even just necessarily the boxing, the whole boxing shenanigans, of which there's a lot of bullshit in that as well. But
You mean
also-
Jake Paul? Jake Paul's doing the boxing, isn't he?
No, and Logan.
Is he still doing it? He's WWE now.
Yeah, and even that, I respect him
cool.
for WWE. I respect him for that. But also just, yeah, the kind of content he's now doing.
So we have dark. Oh, I want to read Wutar's comment.
Go on.
We have dark humor in the UK as our standards are so shit. Our baseline is when you ask how your day is, we say not bad. It's true.
Not bad.
How was your day? It was all right.
See, yeah, not bad or busy. Busy.
And if you say to somebody, I've noticed if you say to somebody, oh, I've had a great day, like when you're trying to be, they're like, oh,
Good for you.
good for you then. It's always like that. But not all the time, but quite a lot of the time people are like, oh, good for you. then.
That's something I struggle with sometimes in UK, British social circles. It's like, it's more common to report things in a negative slant. In a negative
fluff it up
bias.
too much,
If
because
you
you don't want to
fluff
affect
up
somebody
things
else's-
that are going well for you right now,
You might hurt somebody's feelings.
exactly, you might hurt someone's feelings. So then conversation becomes about the lowest common denominator. Who feels the shittest in the room?
You play to their.
We all play to that
Go to
level.
that level,
I
yeah.
hate that shit. I hate that shit. Like, no, I'm sorry. If you're having a hard time, sorry you're going through that, but
I'm having a good day, mate.
I'm gonna be up here zipping
Yeah.
and
Education
cheering.
has been restructured to attend to this shift. School
Keep
is no
putting these
longer
on.
based on memorization of rigidly standardized curriculums. Instead, it is open, diverse, and practical to
To
human
finding
life.
their
It
talents.
covers a greater range
Yes.
of topics and adopts emotional intelligence, mental health, career selection, and financial
Yes.
literacy as some of the
Yes.
primary focuses,
Please.
in addition to traditional subjects. Moving forward, all children will be properly equipped to utilize their intelligence in the most effective and rewarding ways.
Can emotional intelligence be
Racism,
taught at
sexism,
school,
and other
guys?
minority prejudices are no longer tangible. Opportunity, wealth, and success are no longer predicated by family heritage or appearance, but based on who people are as individuals and what they can do objectively. Those previously in poverty or underdeveloped societies are now in comfort and affluence. More opportunities for
Yes,
more people
please.
means more smart
Let's get
people,
there.
and more smart
ASAP.
people means
It
more
should already be
innovations and
there.
discoveries,
Yeah.
which means more people have been working on solving major problems while advancing technology works in parallel to execute the solutions. From a medical perspective, a newfound comprehensive understanding of the human genome now allows us to quickly eradicate diseases, as well as ensure that newborn humans are born with optimal health. The relationship between human understanding and technological innovation has become so interwoven that evolution is now spilling over into new dimensions of interplanetary bionic life. Evolution is compounding at a
That's
10x
the hope.
multiple. 10 years is like 100, 100 years is like 1,000, and so on. This, alongside developing anti-aging medical treatments, means you are aging at a dramatically reduced rate proportional to time. Because, by the way, you're whatever age you are right now, plus about 100, give or take. Currently, you're on track to live a longer, healthier life than
So it'll
any
be about
conceivable age of the
130.
past. As a result, you will experience the most diverse, dynamic, and unique existence ever known to human. You and nearly everyone you know are happy with life, and it is not corny or weird to feel that way. For the first time known
Corny or weird? That's what I'm saying. That is not corny or weird. Even while we've been out here on these travels, like even that little bit, like, oh, no, humans live this variety. You have this variety. You see things. You see sights. You know, go among other cultures. Even while we've been out here, you've seen them. How many resentful comments
Oh,
do
yeah.
we kind of get? It's like, there's this one guy on Facebook. It's kind of like, whenever I've posted anything about travels, we just do like a 1-minute vid and post it on Facebook, like, oh, yo, we're in this jungle. A number of times he will write,
fuck you and your happy life and things like that.
fuck you and your happy life. And it's like,
freaking
bro, come on, man. For one, you never know how happy someone's life is just when they're posting a video. I have my down days. I have my dark days. But generally, I feel sharing your optimism, your high points, your high moments. You're one or the other. Either you kind of lose, and I don't know if it's bad, one or the other. Do you use social media and like your posts or your tweets to share, fuck my life? If I jumped off a building now, would anyone care? And it's okay because they're cries for help, you know, and I get why people do make those posts. Or you're one of those people where you're posting things that you're excited for, things you're hyped for, the promotion you've just got. Which camp do you fall into? And the thing is, depending on which camp, you go back and forth. Do you know what I mean? It's not one or the other. I used to kind of make very angsty posts. Even as like early as COVID. Like when that COVID stuff was popping off, that shit pissed me off no end.
Yeah.
I had a memory, a Facebook memory pop up from when COVID was just kind of kicking off and the vaccinations. Like the whole thing was happening. And everyone's post was about it. I'm not having anything in my body. Not in my body. The same people who just before that was like, I'm fit and healthy, I'll risk it. I'll risk it. I don't mind if I get a bit sick, so what? Then the same people are like, oh, I wouldn't dare put anything in my body. My body is a temple of hell. I would do nothing. So which one are you, motherfucker? Are you someone who rolls the dice with your health, or aren't you? Are you willing to be one of those people who you think just because you're young and fit and healthy, but there's plenty of people who got COVID and it fucked their lungs. They got breathing problems. Were you willing to roll the dice on that bad boy that your health is where you think it is? And that you because you could also have an illness like a flu or I think Brie had it. I think she had like one illness going on and then COVID hit and just the right combination was like bam. You can't preempt these things. You know, say if your immune system's low, like you've just been out on the Raz, you've just been drinking. My twin got hit by COVID hard. She's fit and healthy. She probably wouldn't have been, but she went to Verbier.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys know or have been to Verbier, they went on a 1 week like drinking spree. Got hit by COVID.
It's like the worst place as well because it's like snow all the time.
It's cold.
Pretty cold.
Alcohol.
You're drinking all the time. There's loads of people there, so it's like the perfect.
Basically, be consistent. Kind of. My body is a temple of pizza. Favorite pizzas.
Pizza.
Let's go, guys. Favorite pizzas.
Sloppy Giuseppe. Here's I guess what that's saying. Sloppy Giuseppe.
See, those are the kind of pizzas where they flop. They're like hot and floppy. That's what. And sloppy.
Yeah.
Floppy and sloppy. I use them like Amber Heard uses pledged and donate. I use them synonymously. Floppy and sloppy. That's how my sexual prowess is heading as well. Floppy and sloppy.
Nice.
It's coming for all of us. But yeah, it was just funny, just kind of the total double standards or the contradiction, like the ironic level of it where, yeah, which one are you, yo? And I just remember seeing myself make angsty posts about that and using, you know, your social media platform to generally be negative. It has a place. It's not like it doesn't have a place or it makes you...
Yeah, speak out about it, but it's...
But the main thing is because we do live in a culture where, just like you said, and that's what we were just vibing, that to be positive or optimistic, it does come across as weird and cringe.
It does.
Or it comes across as privileged.
Yeah.
Oh, the number of people who have called me white privileged for being out here. Oh, it's good for you with your white privilege. Now, I ain't going to deny there's parts of it that are true. You know, I've got a British passport. I can pretty much go anywhere, and I do live in a first world country. But there's not that. I am not the beneficiary of much privilege. I don't have a family to support me. I've never had a dime. I've starved. I've known what it's like to grow up in poverty. I know. It would be nice we get to a stage where it doesn't come across as weird and cringe to
It really would.
to expressing, because that's also why generally you don't just win people over with like friendship, with just the quality of your heart, your caringness, because you can't really lead with that. So it comes across a kind of way. So you have to lead with other things, like your sense of humor, or what a lot of dudes translate to your bravado, your swag, your game. Got game.
I ain't got game.
You don't need game.
You don't need it, but it feels like you do. It's like
For people who are still looking for those superficial qualities and traits, man.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
You're putting those back on again. You don't need them.
Oh, keep doing it.
I used to make Big Mac pizza with Thousand Island dressing. Lettuce goes on it after.
Thousand Island dressing.
Big Mac pizza.
Disgusting.
Send me the recipe, Vincent.
That's a Thousand Island, because the difference between burger sauce is ketchup and mayonnaise.
I think so.
Thousand Island is ketchup and salad cream.
Yeah,
That's what you have on prawn salads. You put that on your pizza, that's actually probably nuts.
I prefer a mayonnaise.
But a Big Mac pizza, pepperoni and jalapenos.
I do like that.
Yeah. Garlic crust.
Bit of garlic, cheesy garlic bread's nice, isn't
I'm
it?
starting to draw, man.
We have to get some food after this. I saw those cheesy bites.
I need food. Yeah, let's go. Let's do this.
In history, the entire body of humanity is functioning together cohesively, like one big super machine.
Really weird. It's the
There's an
internet, I think.
underlying attitude that when everyone wins, the individual wins. Violence and war is minimized, and empathy and kindness grow stronger and stronger. Longer lifetimes,
One world.
greater understandings of the
One
universe
nation.
and our role within it, and more time to focus on
We'll get into that in a minute.
meaningful work, all allow for a greater sense of self-purpose. We now recognize that life is simply what you make of it, that our purpose is merely to enjoy everything as best we can, while providing as much honest value to others along the way, so to ensure
being in
that everyone can do
harmony.
the same. Life is beautiful.
Things around
Humanity
us.
is happy. Any conceivable heaven would fall short of this. Okay, now back to the present. That future just
We're
described
fucked.
is certainly optimistic, but between now and then, anything could happen. And if even a sliver of any of that comes to fruition, imagine the possibility. The mere idea of the possibility is enrapturing. Perhaps some of it may seem far-fetched, and perhaps some of it is, because of course we took some creative liberty here. But if you were to write down everything you did and encountered today, and then could send it back 50 years in the past, I believe that whoever would read it would have the same skepticism about today's conditions. And if this is true, then someone 50 years ago would have been as skeptical and as excited about our current 2018 conditions. Imagine how surprised you are going to be in 100. There's a lot to be excited about, and a lot to be hopeful for. Literally right now is like science fiction, let alone 50 or 100 years in the future. So enjoy yourself and believe in humanity. Any alternative is useless.
Okay.
Any alternative use? Good video. Good video. But and that's the really interesting point, isn't it? That any other point in history, back when we were turnip farming peasants on the, do you mean just getting food for the day, if they even had a fraction of the luxuries that we had. I always bring up that Dracula movie that came out on Netflix, series that came out on
The
Netflix.
three-parter.
He jumps into the future.
Yeah.
Dracula jumps 500 years, and he sat in like a council flat in Essex, and he sat looking around. He's like, "This is Dracula," and the woman comes in. She's like, "Where's my husband?" He's like, "What is this magnificence?" And he's just looking at like a shitty TV screen in like a dingy apartment. She's like, "It's my telly." He's like, "And these other things in this cave of wonders. Like, what are you? Are you a king? Are you a princess?" He's like, "Are you taking the piss?" And he's like, "Madame, I have lived like centuries, and there isn't a king or a sultan or an emperor alive who wouldn't have traded every piece of gold in their vault to have what I'm seeing in this room right now." And yet to her, it's like,
it's just
I'm living in a shitty council flat.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, like the goalpost, the bar, it shifts. Again, it's a perception thing. It's like the decadence, the wealth, even if we did go this optimistic route and hit utopia, would we even recognize it? would our minds normalize it? Would it just become status quo?
There's that chance, isn't there?
Yeah.
When you get too much of a good thing, it's sort of like becomes...
We don't appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that kind of piggybacks of what we were saying before. Like, does appreciation only happen in the absence of having it? Can you only appreciate things among the backdrop of suffering and having not? I gave an example when I was chatting the other day about it. Like, say not having food. I've been there. If you go a week not being able to afford food, or you're having to eat beans and rice, I don't know if you guys have ever had to just be eating like a
beans on toast,
like a goblin for a period of time. When you then get nice food, oh my God, the amount you appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, is that necessary? Is it necessary that to appreciate the food you have to go without it? The way I see it is one of them happens automatically, the other one you have to work for. And that kind of piggybacks off of emotional intelligence. Is any of this worth shit if we don't become emotionally intelligent, if we don't teach it at a young age? You know, that process with the food, again, you can have always been born with a silver spoon up your ass and always had food, but does that stop you from going, okay, I'm just going to take a moment, just be thankful.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a gratitude journal. Before I go to bed, I'm going to be grateful for some of the things that went well today. Even as aware as I am of how beneficial and powerful and life-changing that process is, I still forget to do it.
It's easy to forget.
The regular.
Because sometimes you just go to bed and you're like, oh, I'm just glad that day's over. I can't wait to go to bed and wake up to the next one. Like,
yeah.
And you don't really think back of what actually happened that was good. And especially if you've had a really bad day, like it's hard to pick out you'll focus on those a lot more. How many times have you tried to go to sleep and you're just thinking over the embarrassing thing that happened that day?
Yeah. And that's the thing. I feel like none of it means anything unless we learn how to take that charge. What was that other bit that was just a little bit further back that jumped out? You made a comment on.
Oh, about...
what was it?
There was something, and I said war and fighting, and I said one nation.
That's it. One world, one nation. So I don't know how you guys feel about this, because obviously this is a big part. I hear most of it from like Alex Jones channels and right-wing kind of talking points. Yeah. That is globalization. That is part of the Great Reset, where we shut down borders. We all lose our cultural identity. We all become like robots printed off of the machine. It's communism, it's fascism, it's
I don't think of it like that.
Wokeness, that this one, it's a global agenda. One world, one nation.
I think
it's something to fear, and it's...
If humanity is going to go like into multi-planetary, you need to get to that stage.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it's just this thing what happens in Star Trek, is that the future in Star Trek is more...
but Novus is off.
Oh, Novus.
Thanks for the chat, dude.
Yeah.
Loved hanging. Yeah, we better bounce soon, go get some food.
But yes, as I was saying, like what happens in Star Trek is that like Starfleet is like a multi-nation. It's not just multinational.
Mixed race.
It's all different, like even aliens and things like that. It's just like one big organisation, and like planet Earth becomes sort of more like open borders.
I think idealistically nice.
Yeah, idealistically it would be nice. Yeah,
but I do think there could be a
lot of work.
Yeah, I think there could be some downfalls with it, because it's kind of like the Amarok logic, which I don't want to spoil too much for you when we do get to 14, but it's about making everything on a certain level, that everyone is on an equal level, on an equal footing. We all dress the same, we all have our opinions heard the same, and sort of a singular ideology is adopted.
Yeah.
And it seems like that's the most, in one light, the best thing for collective harmony. Because there's not much room for division and strife or bias or racism, sexism, you name it.
Yeah.
Because that's the problem that we have. Differences can seem like opposition. So get rid of the differences and then the opposition isn't there. But the problem there is it stomps on individualism.
It does.
That having individual thought, individual beliefs, dressing, behaving, pursuing things, that's an element of freedom that I feel like you can't get rid of. Do you mean so things like nationalism or having your particular country that is for your country, for the people, make America great again. I see it, and that's why I think that both the right and the left, conservative, liberal, the thing is, I think they're both touching on a true. It can't be one or the other. So surely the only way that it's going to resolve itself is that point there, that we don't see differences as opposition. That we allow differences to come into our collective space.
Yeah.
And sometimes like part of that process of letting those opposition things is sometimes really uncomfortable one comes in. Sometimes really fringe ones like enter the public arena. But that's good because that's the price you pay for trying to find that middle ground.
Yeah.
The second that you don't want things on the fringe to enter, well, where's the fringe? Where's the boundary of it?
Yeah.
Where's the border? So you know what? Sometimes if you've got to deal with some fucking Nazis on your platform, sometimes if that comedian who is actually kind of a racist and disguises it as a joke, that he gets his own Netflix show, okay. The price of freedom is steep. Price of freedom is steep. There can be no truth police, man. Who would you ever trust? AI? Are the AI going to become the truth police? Would they be like, this opinion, we have analyzed it through these trillions of kind of different like metrics and algorithms, and we found that this opinion is not socially cohesive.
You need to die now.
It must be deleted.
Look what chatbots like in the YouTube chat.
You must be sent to ideology jail or re-education.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, I was going to say, like, surely the cure to that, to gaining that ability, is emotional intelligence again. Again, where does that emotional intelligence get taught? Where does it get taught? Because there's a lot of people that, I thought, it should be in schools. It should be in schools. And a lot of people are like, nah, that's for the parents to do. Well, how can people who aren't emotionally intelligent teach emotional intelligence? But then even a body of school, who are the teachers? Who determines the teachers? I've seen some vids of teachers. They were preaching some crazy stuff to their class. One kid got up and like told the teacher, I can't remember what the video was.
Oh, we watched that.
What was it? Got up and, oh yeah, she was giving a big feminist rant and basically saying, it was like toxic feminist rant.
It was the guy the student actually done like a sort of a presentation on feminism and things like that, and how it wasn't as how people made out. They used it as a bit. It'd become a social kind of weapon. He wasn't denying like it has some good, but the way people use it sometimes is
which is objectively true.
Yeah.
And this kid got absolutely battered, didn't he? Didn't he get kicked out of the class or something?
No, I don't think he did.
Did he not? So I've seen some vids on like both sides. So that's the thing. Can even teachers do it? Where does all of this get taught and learned? And this is where I lean on my hippy dippy side, which is I generally feel that when people are mentally aligned, mind, body, spirit, when you have all of those things in place, you know what drops off? Your care about differences, your biases, your hatreds. It all just... So that's why, I don't know, I kind of feel like meditation and stuff should be taught in schools at a younger age. I don't know if that... Because basically what I'm saying is I feel like the lesson, the intelligence, exists within every human being.
Yeah.
It exists there. That, you know, kids, by and large, their natures are very pure. You know who didn't really give that much of a shit about Ariel being black? The kids. Because they don't, you know, racism and misogyny and ignorance, that's not something that you're born with. You're not born with hatred. You're not born with stigma or dogma. It's something that is learned.
Yeah.
So that's why I go to that hippy dippy point where, you know, you've got the conditioned self and you've got the true self. If you find a way through practices and through so many different means of getting there. Sometimes psychedelics got to get involved. Sometimes some ayahuasca's got to be done. Because once you get to that true self, I think that's where the wisdom, like there's the natural wisdom. That's what's crazy about spirituality to me is you typically think learning is something that happens externally, like it's taught, or you read it from a book. It's something that comes from the external in. There are people who go and they sit up in a cave. There was Adi Ashanti. I was reading a book by Adi Ashanti. Basically, he turned 14 and he had this crazy epiphany that everyone was kind of acting in this sort of robotic, like weird, conditioned, like socially conforming way. And he just saw it from a crazy young age. Crazy age to have that sort of insight awakening. He had it very young. He just couldn't get it. He took off at 14 years old. He set off to a mountain. I can't remember what it's called. It's a very sacred, holy mountain in India. He sat at the base of that mountain and he never went within a 1 mile radius of this mountain.
Right, okay.
And he was basically just like out there in the wilderness. Locals only started discovering him and like whispers and rumors of this kid who'd started there as a kid. You know, a few decades went on. So do you mean he had no access? He didn't even go to school when he was young. He had no access to any of that, to books or to culture teaching him stuff. And yet people would go there, monks and sages. They traveled from around the world to go speak to this guy, and he had the most wisdom.
Yeah.
He's like a truly remarkable case. He had so much wisdom in him. He had so much knowledge and understanding and knowing. You know, some of it bordered on, he wrote a book and it more or less correlated to like a physics degree. The understandings that he had.
Yeah.
Where did all that knowledge come from? It was some sort of some sort of internal wisdom. I don't know if there's other levels of wisdom that you can channel, tap into. This is where I start getting real hippie and esoteric with things. Like they call it the what do they call it? The I'm blocking on it, but there's a library that you can access. This is like a meditation technique. Demons.
When are we getting a Joe Rogan and FF Peasant podcast?
Soon. I've just got to get to
Would you love to go?
How many subs do you think I'd need before Joe Rogan would notice? Probably well over 1 million. He doesn't even interview YouTubers.
He must interview some. No, maybe actually no, he doesn't, does he? He mainly does like UFC, MMA stuff and like.
Oh, that's it. No, that's it. It's just come to my head.
Like,
the Akashic Records. Yeah. So yeah, like this is some crazy esoteric stuff, but the Akashic Records, they say it's something that you can go to, you can listen to hertz, you can meditate really deep, and then you'll tap into the Akashic Records, which is a library of all wisdom and knowledge that is ancestral and exists in another place, and that you can tap into it. That's how you can have epiphanies and revelations, which, you know, that's the hippie take of it.
Yeah.
That there is pervasive intellect, or pervading intellect. You can access it. Or is it just when you meditate, or is it just like a biological process where if you sit there and meditate, the previous like neural connections that otherwise might be kind of separate and disconnected, that when you strengthen your mind, they suddenly reconnect. Because they have shown that in meditation, it improves your improves the way that your brain fires and wires.
Yeah.
It grows your brain. It has that biological. I mean, they've proved that already. So is it just a biological thing that's happening, and that's why you're gaining that wisdom and truths? Is it that, you know, that like Limitless says? I can't remember what the percentage was. The percentage of our brain that we actually use, was it like 30-40%?
Something like that.
Is it just that you crank it up to 45%? And even just, or like an extra percent? Is that extra percent enough to take you from the lowest IQ Forrest Gump motherfucker in the universe to do you mean like Albert Einstein?
Yeah.
Well, like, what is the difference? And even if it is just that 1%, and we're just like these primates that have evolved, how much higher can intelligence go beyond that even? What could some extraterrestrial
do you think you need to be a highly
like
intelligent
species? Isn't that a myth, Pez? Well, the Akashic records are, of course, just esoteric. So, what you say, bro?
I was going to say, I don't always think you need to be the most intelligent. Like, you don't need to be at Albert Einstein levels of. You could get somebody that hasn't gone like that guy. Like you said, he went to the mountain when he was like really young. Didn't know anything from school, but still had some of this deeper wisdom.
Well, that's why I think they're two different intelligences.
Yeah.
One of them is an intellect, a sharp intellect, being scholarly.
Yeah, knowing.
There's a difference between the scholar and the sage.
Yeah.
The scientist and the holy man. Both of them have intelligences that operate so vastly different.
Yeah.
Often one can't see the other's POV or the other, but even that's not true. There are many scientists who have gone through kind of like Buddha arcs onto their own. I read some books from, there was a guy who was like a physicist for 35 years. I think he was calling it the Tao of Physics. He wrote a book called the Tao of Physics. And this book was like 1970s or 80s. And basically he was saying all the comparisons for the breakthroughs in that field at that point. And he was even preempting. He was like, based on what we understand and where he's come to, in 20, 30 years, there's going to be, and that's why they released the second version of the book. And a lot of the conclusions and theories he deduced from this kind of esoteric and scientific merge actually had kind of come true. And you have it the same with
Helena.
with a lot of sages. They also become scientists. Do you know what I mean? They seem very different, but they don't have to be. Because one's emotional intelligence and one's the other.
Yes.
I think we all need a bit of both. Helena, I always love listening to you wax philosophical. Pseudo philosophical. Pseudo woke. So it's all totally what I'm looking for. I was going to say not superficial. Superficial. Where did the Akashic records come from? In the religion of Theosophy and the philosophical school called Anthroposophy. How do you say that, Jid? Anthroposophy? I've never heard of this.
Anthroposophy.
It's hard, isn't it? Anthroposophy.
Anthroposophy. I can't even get it out.
Basically, the Akashic records are a compendium of all universal events, thoughts, words, emotions. This is life stream, FS7 life stream level of stuff. A life is lived, all of its mind, all of its memories goes back to it, nurtures an intelligence on a metaphysical level. Words, emotions, and intent ever to have occurred in the past, present, or future. Similar to the Norns in God of War today.
Very.
All kind of in one space. In terms of all entities, all life forms, not just humans, they are believed by Theosophists to be encoded in a non-physical plane of existence known as the mental plane. There are anecdotal accounts, but no scientific evidence of the existence of the Akashic records. Akasha is the Sanskrit word for ether.
Oh, shit.
Sky or atmosphere. Ether man. Because ether and mana in Final Fantasy, mana comes from, it was in, what was it called? We was watching the Book of Joshua. What is it that they were carrying? And the Nazis in Indiana Jones melted to it.
The Lost Ark.
The Lost Ark.
No, they're not. So not Lost Ark. The
Yeah, mana was found in
cool?
it. It was a
the
potion.
Lost Ark, yeah, or the Ark, the Covenant, the Ark of the Covenant. That's the one.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I think Hinduism has it as well. Like
Yeah.
loads of it has like a magic drink that
Yeah,
gives knowledge or spiritual
it was God's.
power.
Yeah, the Ark of the Covenant was God's
And ether
cradle, wasn't it?
is
It was
another
like
word
they carried
for
it around.
yeah.
Do you remember they put it in the head in a hut, and it was you couldn't enter unless you were.
Unless you
something
were
like that.
ordained,
Yeah,
which tells me that it probably didn't even exist and it was all just like puppetry and
yeah.
like, circus.
I want to take DMT, ayahuasca, shrooms, and LSD all at once and smoke a joint while I wait to ascend to the next plane of existence. Vincent, if you manage to do that and come out the other side sane,
Here's the thing, man. You can have those kind of trips where it just bashes you in the dome hole. You are pinged back through no choice of your own, and you are on this journey. The risks I find there, you can go on a bad trip. You can learn things or like come to conclusions that do border on delusion. Do you know what I mean? You're not connecting the right messaging. There are some people who they go on psychedelic trips and they come away with some things that are half grains of truth, but then their ego and their own personal dogmas piggyback on top of it, and they come to some wild stuff. Then you can have the third experience, which Gingy's had, which is you wake up the next day and though you know you've just had the deepest night and you learned so much, it's gone.
it's gone.
It's gone. I can't remember jack shit.
I don't think that's. I don't know if that's because I smoked a joint after.
It usually is if you smoked a joint.
I had a mushroom trip and then smoked a joint to calm it down, and you're just like.
Yeah. What I typically find is you need to find that middle ground where you are both taken out to an experience you can't control. Because once you can control it, you can suppress it, and that's when you get jittery and you get angsty. So your dosage, again, not at all encouraging this. This is just my personal experience and doing it more as a like people are going to do it, so it's better to be educated than necessarily just to glorify smashing a bunch of DMT and hoping it's going to fix your life. Too many people go at it, and I've seen people pay 5-10 grand money that they don't really have easily to go to a shaman in Peru, hit something, and hopes it fixes their life. Up until that point, they haven't done their diet. You ask them what you're here for, and they're like, oh, I just kind of want things to be better.
I want some answers.
I want some answers.
But you don't know what questions to ask.
That's it. You've got to ask the question. If you want an answer, you've got to be aware of what question you're asking. So you have to have some sort of self-reflection. If you are tripping, write it down.
Yeah.
The number of journals I've got where I've got like massive scribbly, scrawling writing. Some of it I read and I'm like, damn, I'm so glad I wrote that. I forgot that.
Yeah.
Damn, man, I need to be listening to what DMT Jake was saying because he was seeing things and he was understanding things that are valuable. Other times I read stuff, I'm like, I knew how profound that sounded at the moment. Like, life is, like Gandalf moment, is good. I am good. And in that moment, I'm like, oh, I've got it. And also just stretch your body, breathe, be in a sensible environment. Don't eat gross, heavy food, make your body light, help things along. But also, it just depends if you want to do it for fun, because I'm also not against just doing things for fun. Just like, I want to sit here and giggle at the fractals on my TV.
I think if you go in, for some people, especially if it's the first time doing it, going in there and setting it up as a serious thing sometimes doesn't help them out. Because they think, if they don't feel like they're acting a certain way in it, it could spin them out even more. So sometimes just going in with it a bit loose.
Yeah. All right, we probably better bounce, my friends. But thanks for listening to us ramble. I want to read some of your messages, guys. Guys, I want to take DMT, ayahuasca, mushrooms all at once. The thing is, Vince, see, this is crazy to say this. If you take ayahuasca, see, LSD isn't a plant. It does come from the rye fungus. It's a fungus that grows on the rye plant. It's like a black goo.
Yeah.
That's what LSD comes from. So it is plant in nature, but it's manufactured.
Yeah.
A single drop of it will ping you. Whereas plants, like weed, like mushrooms, wachuma, peyote, and ayahuasca. It's weird to say it, but you know, the shamans, they say that these plants have spirits and that you'll connect to them. And I've seen ayahuasca. Whether I made her up in my head or not, I do not know. But I know that she was real in my mind at that time. And that's the thing with psychedelics, is it becomes real in that moment. It doesn't care what you think beforehand. It doesn't care what your beliefs are before that point.
Yeah.
When you're in it, that shit's going to be real to you.
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready to deal with that? Are you ready to deal with your world and your life views and what you think you know being upended in that moment? Because your brain will believe it.
Yeah.
And they will say that, oh, if you cross some of these plants, they'll get jealous of each other, or they'll you'll be dealing with two different entities that they'll be saying. And they really stress this to you before you take it. They said, do not touch weed at least a month before coming out, because you will feel this crossover in your experience and it will not be good. You will not get an answer. Some people don't listen to that, and I've seen it happen. They don't get connected in. For me personally, they say don't do it a month after as well, because you're still connected to her.
Yeah.
So there's me. I've come off of my Aya trip. I've seen this like tribalistic, goddessy like figure. She shows up, crazy headdress, crazy flaming eyes. She does all this kind of wild, sort of like exaggerated movements, and all just this bombardment of just like wisdom, just bam, bam. Yo, you want to go on this journey? I'm taking you back here, Jake. She's speaking to me. We're going back here. You've developed this fear. You've developed this quirk. This is what's holding you back.
Yeah.
Come, we're going to go. Okay. I talk to her back. She responds. It's a back and forth. Anyway, I have that crazy week. I come back to the UK. I go on some meditates. She shows up. I'm not on the DMT at that point. And I can feel it. I can feel it. It diminishes, it diminishes, it diminishes. It sort of fades. I start eating, you know, salty, sugary, fatty foods again. Because you've got to have your diet right. I start eating that stuff again. I feel myself coming out of that state. I have a beer here. I go watch a string of movies there. I feel the connection dying more and more. It's literally like some Cetra shit, yo. It's like the voice of the planet. You're not hearing it anymore. And then I'm like, okay, yeah, it's been long enough. I can smoke a J. I smoke a J. So I smoke a J. I sit down and meditate. Bam. Bam. She shows up, and it's not a good fit. I can feel her there behind me, and I can feel this conflicting thing. And
Mary Jane's come out.
It's like I've got two wives in my head, and they've just discovered that I've been married to both of them.
Yeah.
And I can't describe it in any other way, but that was the feeling. That you just got caught cheating on two women, and they're both staring at you with like a scathing, scalding thing. It's like, oh, I've done bad. It's weird. It's weird. It's beyond anything that makes any sense, right? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that sounds stupid. It sounds like you've lost your mind. Time to put you in your padded cell. Throw away the key. Arkham Asylum him.
No, but it's real, like you say, it was real to you in the moment. Well, it's real to you, so it's... Why should it be mad? But that's what I suppose what people...
That's the gut's natural process breaking down process is stopped. It is. Yes, it's very true. Yeah. That's why you can't eat beforehand. That's how, because if you take this route, well, I think that's what one of them is for. It basically closes off your digestive system for about 10 hours.
Isn't it?
Yeah, one of them is, and that's why, similar to when you do a tobacco purge, you have to puke it all out, because it will poison you. Yeah. That's why these have to be done with trained professionals and doctors, and you need to take it seriously.
Don't go doing it yourself.
Don't go doing it yourself. People have done that. Because, your gut will switch off. And if you've got a bunch of heavy food in there, welcome to hell. Welcome to hell, my boy. No, it's the subconscious. It's just potent, Pez. That's the thing, Novus. Are any of these things real? Did I really meet ayahuasca? Is she a fourth dimensional light being that is here to help humanity progress? Or is it just an archetype? Because it was very motherly. Like Carl Jung said, we have these archetypes built into us. The hero, the fool, the villain, the sage. Now, that's why they show up again culturally again and again. And that our subconscious is so powerful that we could produce apparitions, we could produce scenarios that feel so real that it becomes real. But my main point is, regardless of which one it is, what's the difference? Whether God is real or not, or whether man made him up, is the potency of it any different? Is the potency of insight and wisdom and transcendental like knowledge and experience, what is the difference? Because if you're mine, it's that old like in what am I blanking his name? Morpheus.
Yeah.
Morpheus said, if reality is just, you know, chemicals and senses configured in a certain way, then what is reality? So it's like, so play with it. Oh, Helena! Ooh, totally missed the orange rain. Hey, thank you, Helena. Very, very kind. Love your content, Pez. Always a wonderful treat to see your stream. Thank you for your wonderful Final Fantasy Theory videos. I appreciate that, bud. So, so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. No god or doctor will make me put down the pizza. Yeah? Well, the thing is, you don't need to. Here's one cool story. Again, really esoteric and out there, but I think we're down the rabbit hole, man.
We are.
There was one enlightened guy who he'd reached such a point of like, because again, you could either say attainment or dissociation. Have you reached peak of wisdom or have you reached peak delusion? Which is it? Does it really matter if the guy's personal experience is he feels amazing? If he's living his purpose, if he's living happily, if he's living harmoniously, and he's finding fulfillment in life, what does it matter? And anyway, he kind of hit that stage where he had such little attachment to things around him. But one thing that he would have is that every time his wife, because they lived in an ashram and he had like loads of followers and apprentices, and he'd be sitting there doing a lecture or like teaching or doing a martial arts class. And every time she'd ring the food bell, he'd drop what he was doing, he'd throw his book, and he'd go over like a little kid. He'd be like, food, 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 yes. And everyone would be like, he went from being really sagely to really like childish. And like he'd be really like greedy with it, and like shove it in his face. He'd never be like courteous. And his wife one day was just like, why, you're supposed to be a figurehead, a role model. Why, when it comes to food, you act this way? It's embarrassing, it's beneath you. And he just looked up from his food and he went, the day I stop behaving this way towards food is the day that I won't be alive anymore. Or the day that I'm going to leave this world. And his followers basically believed that he'd reached such a level of attainment that he basically held on to one attachment, which was food. He attached to it to keep himself here.
Yeah.
And basically one day his wife rang the bell and he didn't jump up for it, and the next day he died. Wow. Just a story, but
yeah.
It made him act up. Maybe that's eugenetic. Maybe the day you stop lusting for pizza is the day that you can have a Zach Fair like transcendence into the heaven. You can be like, them pizza wings. I want those.
That's
them chicken wings. And you're just going to get lifted up out of your skin suit.
I feel that's what people need to hold, like, even if you go like sort of meditate and things like that and get enlightened that way, you still need to hold on to some stuff that makes you happy. It's not.
Yeah.
That's why people see it as robotic sometimes, because they think you have to renounce everything. That's my opinion anyway. That I feel like you should hold on to certain things.
Is DMT there to access the fourth dimension, or is it all subconscious? See, my opinion on that is when you do go into a DMT space, it can be so elaborate, so intricate, so unfolding. I have seen, like, imagine the most high-res game in the world with the most like graphical fidelity and detail and intricacy that it would explode 10 PS5s or a supercomputer. I've seen it like folding in like 3000 FPS, and like 1 minute it's like a big woman and I'm traveling up and I'm seeing all the fractals and the geometry and Fibonacci sequences, and it's morphed into a big yin and yang symbol and I'm floating in the yin and yang, and then bam, it's like hummy hard through my chest, and I'm understanding that shit, I have both female and male attributes. I have both of these natures and all of this, and it's like all of that, it defies belief that the unconscious mind, if anything, it's just fascinating that the unconscious mind can be that powerful, that you can have that much intricacy. It's so grand, it's so vast. So is it happening in the subconscious? Maybe, because then you'll float into spaces where it's called kind of like vortexes of eyes and beings and concepts, and they're emerging almost like infinitely. Like that's the feeling you get. You get infinity inside of your brain. That's the capacity you go to with it, and you feel like you're looking at creation in its rawest form. It's like that quantum mechanics thing, that nothing is fixed until there's an observer to fix it. Does a bear shit in the woods if no one's there to hear it? You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's not the saying, but that basically until we put our fixed reference point on something, everything is just kind of this amorphous pool of creation. And everything comes into being. Not even a rock is set in stone. And when you see like the raw data of that, which I think DMT does allow you to see, you can easily believe or start comprehending that you're seeing into a fourth dimension, a different state where everything is just like a projection of it, or coming down from it. You're seeing into raw world life as, you know, at its very like foundational level. It's crazy. It's very crazy.
It's a tree falling pear.
It's a tree falling. Are you sure it's not a bear shit?
I like the bear shitting in the woods though, to be fair.
Those 35C wings, I want them too. My dreams are deeply troubling. See, I don't have dreams.
You still not have them?
I don't have dreams, and I'm barely holding on to my honor. So I am not fit for soldier. I am not fit for soldier. Do you dream? I don't know.
I do.
What's the last like vivid dream you guys all remember? Because I do lament that I don't dream. I do feel like there's a power to be had with dreaming, even if it's just, you know, like the interpretive kind. Like, what's the dream interpretation? Obviously, a lot of that is very ambiguous, and sometimes you can get overly attached to things that don't. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Bro.
Every dream they had, they're like, "What does this mean?
What does it mean?
What does it mean?
Oh, this means I need to quit my job and shave my head. This is what the dream told me.
Aliens abducted me and probed. What does that mean?
But at the same time, people who can lucid dream, I say Albert Einstein, he learned how to do his equations while dreaming. If you can like be capitalizing on your sleep time, also in driving in like your life goals and events, that's crazy powerful, man.
Yeah.
I know. Last dream you had then, Ginge, if you remember them.
I'm trying to think what my last dream was.
It's funny, guys. I've got a vid coming out. Basically, everyone was arguing on Reddit, like Clive and Jill, ship or not to ship. And it's a vid I might put out depending on how it seems. But I was in the middle of recording it and Bree came scampering out. So I had a dream. I had a nightmare. Yeah. And basically, we was walking through the woods. Something stabbed into my leg, apparently.
Oh, I remember it.
And it got infected. And I was like, nah, it's all right. I don't need to go to the doctor. And then she proceeded to have to saw my leg off. She amputated my leg. And then she woke up really sad and nearly crying. And I've got that all on video, man. And then she joined in on the discussion about Final Fantasy and how it handles relationships. Should I release that video? It was funny.
Oh, my last stream started with four blonde women in a bit, and that was the wrong one. No.
A blonde woman.
4 blonde women in a bit. No. Didn't really happen.
Just dreaming of yourself being a King Chad.
King Chad.
She knows you're a dummy. See, that was the main takeaway is she said, I don't know if it's just because you'll hurt yourself and won't be so bothered about it. Like even this, they've been telling me to not like pick at it, like my arm.
The reason we tell him not to pick at it is because he always has to go, oh, just scratching mosquito bites.
Look how good Monkey's bite is looking now. It's looking good. Not that I don't care about my health, it's just, or getting hurt, it's just that I don't care about it enough to lock me up and from like
just put you in
having experiences.
A cushion.
Yeah, like.
I see ghosts in my dreams.
I don't care if things go wrong. Huh?
Moogle Maid here has ghosts, sees ghosts in their dreams, and they come to listen to me talk. Speaking of that, actually last night when I was going to sleep...
What do you say to them? Are you just giving like, I have a dream speeches?
When I was going to bed last, when I was falling in and
very
out
quickly,
yesterday,
who believes in ghosts?
I do.
Just type that. Go on, carry on.
I was going to say, when I was falling asleep last night, for some reason, I had my name whispered like 3 times in my ear.
Who?
When I was going to sleep last night.
Really?
I don't know if it was me like mentally thinking it or but it was like...
It's because the lights have been flickering in this apartment,
yeah,
and Bree suggested that we're haunted.
Yeah.
This is a haunted place.
And I was like, what the fuck was that? I went there and he was like, I was like, shit.
Yeah, I was doing that through your door.
Were you? Is that you?
Oh. I'll never believe in ghosts. It was her dream, right? Not yours. Yeah, it was Bree's dream about me. So I don't know if it's just because you come across as a dummy. It's because I act flippant with those things, because that's what offsets me from worrying. It's interesting. Because that is kind of a bit of my perception of anxiety, but maybe it's wrong. Maybe if any of you guys have anxiety or relate to it, when you've had it, it's like, is it because you're scared about harm coming onto you? Like whether that's physically or emotionally? Like, I don't want to go into this scenario because something could go wrong. Something could mess up. Like, is it a fear of being harmed?
Maybe. Yeah, I think maybe it is for me sometimes. Like it's...
Because how then does that balance with, say, someone who is anxious and suicidal? So they consider that, I know that's a bit heavy, but say if like, they generally, I don't care if I live or die.
Yeah.
But then if they're walking down a street, that seems like scary. Or like they could get attacked. They're like, whoa, I need to get out of here.
See,
it's like,
actually,
are you? Do you care about your safety or not? Or is it a condition?
My anxiety doesn't come from being harmed by anything. Like, it's not that. It's more being up to standards with stuff, if that makes sense. Like, performing, like, to somebody's expectations.
So,
like,
so it's an emotion. Oh, so similar to like what Kyrix
yeah,
said.
mine is
it's like an emotional one. Rejection,
playing guitar on stage and not coming up to the standards that I think I set myself and what I think other people would. So sometimes it's better off not to do it in my head.
Yeah, and surely Or like, is it one that you develop and like it's ingrained to be fearful of those scenarios, like environmental triggers that bring those things up? And then even if you do change as a person, so you do, because you might have gone from a point of not wanting to perform on stage to then really wanting to perform, but or you go from really caring about your health and safety to then not caring. But now it's just like a condition that's running. It's just like a programmed thing. It's like environmental triggers are there, so it doesn't necessarily even line up with how you feel about something, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I know, I don't. That's a big one, Helena. It's funny. I was talking to Bree about that just the other day. You sound very similar.
Yeah, I can resonate
in
with
regards to, I think you have it too. This notion that some people have of paying more respect and care and attention and caring more about someone else's well-being than your own. And I think it was one of the first kind of arguments me and Brie had. It was about chopsticks. There were some chopsticks in a cupboard, and I used them, and I went to throw them away, and she was like, "That's like really could be really disrespectful to the person who lived there." I'm like, "They're disposables, and I've dropped the guy like 700 quid on Airbnb. I'm going to use the chopsticks. They're a commodity. Do you mean like toilet paper or shampoo? Mine for the taking." And I was like, would you be offended if it was you? And be like, no. But I worry about how someone else might perceive it. I want to pay someone more respect than I would demand for myself. And for me, I don't know. I feel like I balance it because I don't think I demand respect more than I give it. But I do feel like sometimes I'm insensitive to the things because my bar of respect, I don't fucking vibe respect. We was even talking about cup coasters. Someone comes to my house, stick your feet up on the table, make a coffee stain on my table. I don't give a shit. Do you know what I mean? I don't demand you respect my environment because I really don't care. Make yourself at home. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you make a mess, if you break something, cool, we'll clear it up. Who cares? Now, do I think that I can just go into other people's home and do that? No. So it's not a like for like. The respect I show to others is the same as me, but I think it's to the same degree. To the same degree, which in general, some people have this perception that respect is something that's easily shown, so why not show it? Because it's a good quality. I come from an upbringing where I see where respect is a terrible thing. Through generations who told their kids to shut up, or to listen to them, or made them feel like they were a plague under their household under this guise of respect. While you're in my house, you should act respectful. I'm your elder, so the advice that I give or the things that I say, even though I'm a nonsensical fucking idiot, but because I'm older than you, I should, I command your respect. I don't see respect as this, you might as well give it because why not? No, respect is earned. Respect has its place and it's due and should be, in my opinion, used in a more situational scenario. I got like beef with respect. I hate people who use it. It makes people feel uncomfortable. It makes them not feel at home.
Yeah, it does. And especially when you've got like a boss that just demands it and things like that, and they don't work for it, like you say.
It makes you respect
them less because they're like in your subconscious anyway. Like,
oh yeah, even a boss. I mean that's a big one.
I'm your boss. Like
that's why I always had problems holding down a job. Or no, I didn't have it because you know what? It's a backwards thing that sometimes people who want you to pay them respect, when you do give it to them, you just give it to them.
Yeah.
They actually lower the bar for you. They actually end up not respecting you back because you show them so much respect and you become their inferior. It's the same way that dogs work. You kind of have to assert yourself.
Yeah.
It's like it's still this primal alpha thing. Because I had bosses who were on power trips like you wouldn't believe. They would go around commanding and demanding respect. You had to speak to them a certain way. behave a certain way.
Hmm.
I went in there, I didn't conform to none of that shit. I tell a boss, yo, I know you get away with speaking to everyone like this, but try that again, I'm going to run your ass up to HR. I've been saying that stuff at like 22. Like, oh, run your ass up to HR and we'll see how this goes. And they would be like, woof. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I thought this was just some sort of young underling that I could just stomp over. And then they start treating you with a certain level of something else. Something else. And not necessarily in a way that was detrimental. That's what's weird about it, because not long after I had a showdown with the manager, they started like suggesting me to go up to management. And then I said no. Because I don't I turned it down in a heartbeat. I was like, nah. And that's the thing, because it's the same thing. I feel like it's on the same level. I don't want to be in a position where I have to command people's respect that way, because that's what I hate about manager jobs. It's like, you got to put your boot on their neck. And that's the thing, something only some people respond to. If they show up half an hour late for work, you've got to give them a grilling. You've got to give them a roasting.
Yeah.
Roast them if their work isn't up to par. I don't want someone doing that to me. I'm doing it to someone else.
No. I don't think it'd be...
So I turned it down like instinctively.
Yeah.
Fucked my career prospects probably, but thank goodness for Final Fantasy. Tinfoil hats. Are any of you guys managers or managerial positions?
Yeah, people used to tell me I'd be a good manager with stuff, but I never thought I'd be a good manager. I don't know, it's just me being...
The thing is,
myself.
Does manager have to equal conflict? I feel like sometimes conflict resolution...
I always thought with the managers that were the ones that were on your level, like they spoke to you as a real person. And But then the risk you pay with that being that sort of person is if you're too nice, then people just step over you and you're not actually... Again, it goes back to not respected. But I think you need to balance it out and be on their level.
That's true, Vincent. Being treated like an authority, say, if you don't respect me, I won't respect you. But what they really mean is, if you don't treat me like an authority, I won't treat you like a person. Spitting them truths. Spitting some truths. Damn. That was sixth bong rip true.
Jesus.
Yeah. People in workplaces do get treated subhuman.
Oh yeah.
It's icky. The commodification of people.
That's why I used to do it, and my respect goes out to people that work in retail, because not only do you have your bosses that push you around, you also have freaking consumers that think you're below them as well.
Oh,
that's
God.
even worse.
That's why I'll never work with the general public again.
The general public.
When you get
customer
old,
is always right mentality.
often white. Yes, I'll be racist to my own skin. But old white people coming into store thinking because you're a staff member,
I'm paying you £10.
Yeah, and you're buying something.
Yeah.
They're not just buying the thing; they're also buying you as an individual.
Yeah. The worst thing to do with retail is giving somebody your name as well, which is why I always hate the idea of having to wear a name badge.
Yeah.
Because as soon as somebody learns your name, they're like, it starts trying to cheat you as a pal. That's when it starts getting... used to find people.
And that's why, by and large, when you've seen someone who's worked in retail for a long time, so many of them, they adopt this thing of indifference. You come in indifferent. Because for every time that they've learned at this point, you can't treat the general public any other way. If you're too rude and you're too angsty, you're going to get fired. If you're too nice and you're too accommodating, they will take the absolute piss out of you.
Yeah.
So when you see retail workers and they're just operating like this, it's because they've had to.
Yeah.
They've had to. I'll never go back to it. I remember my first job, I worked in a tiling place and I'm lugging this old man's tiles onto like a truck or like just like a pool bed.
Oh, a pump truck sort of thing.
It wasn't a pump truck, it was just like a trolley basically.
Okay, yeah.
Loaded them all up, you're moving like 300 kilograms onto a thing. So it's a bit of work, but I'm young, I'm healthy, all good. Wheel it to his car, gets to the car, the handle snaps, it swings around, and it gently sort of clips the side of his car. He went apeshit at me. He was calling me an effing idiot. And I was like, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about your car. Like I said, what is the damage? We'll go have a talk. Like if it needs a new little paint thing. It was basically a thing where you could just run your lick it, and it wipes off. It was all good. Yeah. But he was like, no, you effing F. Who the F? And I said, I tried to be reasonable. I tried to say, I was like, you've seen it just break. You've seen the trolley break. It's an accident. They happen. Yeah. And he's like, you operate that thing all day. You know exactly how that effing thing works. Don't play effing coy with me. I'm like, okay, here's the scenario. I can either help you with your stuff in the car and see if there's any damage to your car that we can fix. We can do that route, or I'm out. And he just stood there for a moment, and I could see he considered it. And he went, I don't think you should F it. And I was like, okay, bye. Walked off. Left that old motherfucker with his trolley and his tiles. And my manager was like, he stood at the doorway and he was like this. I thought he was going to tell me to go back. I looked at him, I was like, I ain't dealing. I said it so firmly to him, and my manager just went, he just nodded. Anyway, that old guy came back 3 days later, tail between his legs. He was like, because I got called out, I was on lunch, and they called me out, and I went out, and he was there. I was like, oh, no. Out. And he was like, I just needed to come back and just really apologize to you for how I acted the other day. It's been on my mind ever since. I shouldn't have spoke that way to you. I'm really sorry. I was like, it's all good, man. It's all good. No problem. Shook his hand.
It's nice that he came back.
All gravy. Yeah, I respect him for that at least.
That must have taken some
balls.
Yeah,
it must have been playing on his mind. How long did you last at the job? What, the tile one?
He was only there for a week. They fired him.
No, I worked there for about a year and a half. It was my first job. About a year and a half. Top salesman. I could sell you overpriced grout like no one else. And I just sell you the grout. I'll sell you the good grout. Antibacterial, antifungal grout. And then I'll sell you the £40 sealant on top. Because at the end of the day, it's an investment. You ever been to a bathroom and you see when the grout gets all icky and dirty and gross? You've seen it with your own bathroom, haven't you? They're like, yeah. I'm like, it's expensive, but what do you want? Do you want to just spend that little bit extra now? Or in 4 years from now, do you want to be there scraping all of that out and retiling it after years of it looking like trash? What do you want? And they're like, yeah, load me up with that £400 cart. I've only got like a 1x1 like area to tile, like a section like that. Just sort of like a little bit of trimming around like a kitchen sill. It's like somehow they're like £300-400 at the checkout till, and they're like, and I'm like,
money.
Gotcha.
That just goes what
gotcha, you fuckers.
If you're going to do something, you better do it right. It's done right. You
That's
always
it.
pull me up on
and
that.
you can weaponize that mentality on people to like ratchet up the price tag. And that's how you ratchet up on yourself. Whenever this guy buys anything, we just wanted to buy some headphones to test. Just test this stream. I was going to drop £2 on some headphones to test it. He's like, well, while we're here, we might as well get these like little £100 turtle beaches over here.
I never said £100 turtle beach.
Well, we might as well. We wanted to buy a
£5.
projector. I just wanted to buy a little cheap projector.
Yeah.
By the end of it, he was like, see, this one does do it in 4K, and the lumens are bright enough to get on the room, and this does seem more portable, and this does seem more durable. How much is it, Ginge? It's about 900 quid.
I never pulled that one out.
Yeah, you did.
You're making that's fake law, that one.
You do ratchet up the price.
I put it up because I think if you're going to buy something...
Oh, love you 89. I want to say you're awesome. Hello from Canada.
Nice. If you're going to buy something, don't go too cheap and you have to buy another one.
Why are we on this screen? Have we been on this screen this whole chat? Ginge.
We were in the moment.
Ginge. We should have had this scat on this screen so they could see us in all our beauty.
Just look.
Anyway, well, we got to go
ahead.
anyway. It was really nice going down the rabbit hole with you guys. If anyone wants to have a Pez meetup in the US, let's do it. We could have a
I
chat
still want to do a meet-up with the
while we
Pezzy.
have to drink to meet in Vegas.
I haven't done a
Get that
meet-up
meet-up
with any of the
underway.
Pezzies yet. I've met a few Pezzies, but I want to meet a lot more.
There's a chance I may be in the US in June. Texas and Pennsylvania area. I know that's way away from.
Can I do a meet-up with the Pezzies and be
Vegas?
your ambassador, or do they actually just want to go and see you instead? I think
Well,
it'd be like a budget version.
will you have my back if anyone tries to touch my bum?
Maybe.
Let's see.
Well, Bree will be there for that.
You're not selling.
Bree will be there for that. So.
Because we're obviously flying from Japan, so we will be flying over West Coast. Here we go, stop on West Coast. Vegas is West Coast, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. Is it West Coast?
Yeah, because I was looking at cycling. It is.
It is.
Maybe we stop off, have a little pairs meet up, have a few bevies, have a chat, have a scat, have some 16 hypes, because 16 will be releasing around about that time.
It will be. What's Vincent doing now that
He's I'm in Manchester at the 14 FanCon. Really want to go there. Really want to go there. That 14 FanCon. I definitely will be back in the UK then. So, and I'll be in Scotland. Hopefully, that's my dream. Or North England. So I won't be so far. I'll be a train ride away from Manchester.
It doesn't take long to get there, I don't think.
Yes. Get in touch, Pez. You'll be able to find me. Yes, mate. Yeah, you're West Coast Novus, right?
He said he was Michigan. Where's Michigan?
Is that how you say it?
Michigan. Well, you can't pull me up for mispronouncing stuff. You're the worst.
Michigan.
You're even worse than I am for
I am.
pronouncing stuff. So
I'm
you can't pull
definitely
me
the
up. You've
worst.
got no grounds on that one, mate. Michigan. Michelin.
All right, anyway. We better scoot Magoot and go get some food. Check if Bree's okay.
Yeah, we haven't heard a peep.
Yeah. Probably won't be able to get Crisis Core. Hopefully her allergies don't play up so hard so we can get rolling on Crisis Core tomorrow.
Yeah.
But regardless, we'll be back for God of War. Yes. We'll see you tomorrow. If you're there, if you're available, if you're free. Always a pleasure. It's never a chore. And Kazoo is still here.
Oh.
Yay. All
Kazoo
right.
hides on Twitch now.
Hit me up on email or socials. You got my name. Legend. Yeah, we should, dude. For sure.
Mid-chicken.
Mid-chicken. Mid-Julie. All right. Peace out, beautifuls. Till next live stream.
Goodbye, Kuko.
Ah, that really just hurt.
Did it?
Yeah, I caught it on your riblets. Chunky
That hurt. You can
riblets.
sign out now. You just winded me.
I'm going to peacock headbutt the stream. All right. Let's see if I can do this in one go.
What are you doing?
Until the next live stream.
No, do it on my laptop.
Yeah, I'm going to nut.
No.
I'm going to nut.
Do it. No. See?
Did it work?
No, it didn't work.
How did that not